Hello, YouTube cubes. I am here. Gonna be dealing with this today. I take one day off and YouTube just doesn't want to work for me. YouTube's like, oh, you stopped streaming forever? Okay. And it's like, excuse me, YouTube. I know I was streaming like freaking 10, 11-hour days for a while there. This is our 30th show this month. This month. Technically, if we didn't have to break it up, it would only be 15 shows, which I promised. No, it'd still be more than that, wouldn't it? Right? Because, like, some of them are only one day, and then we had two someday. I don't know. We streamed a lot this month, okay? That's all I gotta say. I took yesterday off just to recharge the batteries a little bit. I played TCG Card Shop Simulator, like, all day. I'll be honest, that's all I did. That's not true. I did other things, like I cleaned up some stuff in my house and got things organized a little bit for later this month. But for the most part, yeah, I just took yesterday off. Hit the like button. Subscribe. Great things to do, Z Highness. I see you, Z Highness. Hi. With the booty. Then you're trying to bite the booty with the dinosaur. And now you're hitting the like button. Is that slapping the booty? Comment and share. Is that a thing people do? How's this microphone? Oh, it's not too bad. I forgot to set up my microphone too until like 2 minutes before I was trying to go live, but then it took like 10 minutes because none of the title and stuff updated and I had to go retype it all out. Oh, streaming's hard. Ugh. It's not that hard. It's just when it doesn't work, it's frustrating. Just like any job, you know? You wake up in the morning and you're like, ah, man, I got this down. And then you get to work and then you realize, no, I don't got any of this down. None of this shit works. Aw, crap. Well, it's already 2 minutes in. YouTube won't hit me for it. Booty biting dinosaur. Booty biting dinosaur. We're going to play Guild Wars 2 today. 13 years I've been trapped in this game, unable to remove myself from the commitment of doing my dailies. And it's been a blast. Almost quit 3 years ago. I was almost out. I was like, see ya. I think this is it. And then ArenaNet was like, calm down there, son. And I was like, whoa, whoa, whoa. You're the teenager now. Can't call me son anymore. But they were like 10 at the time, so, you know, kids be kids. But ArenaNet was like, whoa, whoa, whoa. Alliances, new expansion packs, crazy shit. And I was like, all right, I'll stick around and see what the hell this is about. And it's been a blast. It's been a great. The last 3 years of Guild Wars 2, dare I say, almost better than every previous year of Guild Wars 2. This new era of ArenaNet has kept me motivated. Now we got all these ArenaNet partners. That's right, like 70 of them. I don't know how many actually joined the program lately, but we have fresh blood. I mean, new members. And they're doing excellent work out there. The creatives are with us now. All the artwork, all the stuff you see. Awesome stuff happening. And follow us on Blue Sky, okay? Also, I am an ArenaNet partner. My links are down below if you'd like to buy Visions of Eternity, which comes out October 28th. Also, you can try the game for free. If you're going to buy any of the expansions, which I believe are still on discount right now, let me double check. I clicked on the wrong thing. Now we'll never know. We'll never know. It's not working. Yes, they're still on. Are they? Yes. They're still on sale. You can use my link. The half page of this is terrible. I cannot tell a single thing. Is there arrows? The arrows aren't there. They're down here. Janthar Wilds, $20. Secrets of Obscure, $17.49. Into Dragons, $17.99. Path of Fire and Heart of Thorns, $11.99. $12 for 2 expansions. Not too bad. 2 very, how should I say it? Very expansive expansions because they deliver the masteries, the mounts, gliding, all that stuff is in there. Base game, free. Too bad the base game has rolled everything as free, but yeah, so you can get a lot of this stuff. I don't know if they have a full collection somewhere of all of this. Expansions 1, 2, and 3 Elder Dragon Saga collections, $24.99. But that's because ArenaNet is now a teenager. This is great stuff, people. A lot of MMOs do not make it this far, so good on them, first of all. Second of all, to come this far. Now it explains a lot why the beta wasn't working, while stuff's inconsistent, you know? The game had to grow up a bit. I think we're getting there. Now all they have to do is just... I had this dream. True. This is a true. This is a true story. All right? Not making it up. But I had a dream that I was mad at ArenaNet for not fixing a bug. And I can't even remember in the dream what the bug was, but it's a real bug that exists in the game. That's all I can remember. And I just remember waking up mad at ArenaNet for not fixing the damn bug. But it's such an inconsequential bug that's why they haven't fixed it. But I just remember being like, why did they fix that? That's what a 13-year vet is in this game. We dream of Guild Wars 2, but then we're like, let's ruin it by worrying about something that doesn't matter. 20,000 hours of Guild Wars 2 I've played over 3 accounts. I think my main account has like 16 and a half. That's crazy. I have not been committed to anything more than my marriage. It's the only thing that's lasted longer than Guild Wars 2, I think. It's true. It's true. I've only stopped playing this game once. Now, sometimes I went on vacation and stuff, and I just can't play the game. What I'm talking about is when I'm like, I'm taking a break for 30 days, entire April. I just went on break. Did I stop doing Guild Wars 2 things? Nah. I've really backed up my playtime in the sense of how long I've been playing every day. That's because there's not much left for me to do in this game. I'll be honest. I have like 46,000 achievement points and things. I've done a lot. I've done a lot in this game. Okay? I've done raids. I've done a lot of world versus world. And the thing is, I don't have like things maxed out everywhere either. Like a lot of PvE stuff is maxed out, because I'll be honest, PvE stuff is usually easier to do than like competitive stuff, right? We're gonna have to do PvP next year, and I'm not happy about it. But the thing is, I've played every aspect of Guild Wars 2. I've seen betas come and go. I've participated in the betas before Guild Wars 2 came out. I've participated in betas after Guild Wars 2 has come out. And I have enjoyed many aspects of this game over the years. And that's why I've just kept going. But the most important part is, a lot of people in the game are great people. Fantastic people. Wonderful people. And I have enjoyed just them existing. That's how I'll say it. My new alliance in World versus World will keep me going for years. Just those people accepting me, me enjoying their company, just people in general that I play with now have made me a better player and have motivated me more this year alone than any other year. My success on YouTube is thanks to that alliance. And Guild Wars 2. I guess I should give ArenaNet some props. Fine. But the rest of it's Stardew Valley. So, anyhow, we are going to be... this is my inventory, by the way. It's triggering for some people, but we're going to clean this up today. We're going to fix this. We're also going to see how much gold I can earn by opening all this crap up. You see these right here? I could just put those away. I could just get rid of those. That's just a right-click, use all. Why they don't just go in your wallet, I don't know. But the inconsistencies in Guild Wars 2 is because of all the jumbling over the years. But I think it's more consistent now. We're seeing a lot of stuff be streamlined into those more consistent systems, which is extremely important. I talked about it during Janther Wild's review, how important it is to see this game grow in specific ways. Now, with the Elite Spec beta and stuff going on, I have some things to say. Not exactly negative things, because I was just going to do it to the game anyways. But my point is, they're harsh criticisms because they need to be said. That this game has a lot going for it. If you were a new player picking up this game today, you are so much better off to get addicted to this game for how much fun it's going to deliver than a 13-year vet who can only now see what comes in, what didn't go out, right? The thing is, I'm an expert. I know things about this game that I should not know at all, because if I was just playing the game, you would never know. But since I went and asked people questions, looked at things, learned game development, and so on, and have been able to see some of the nitty-gritty of the data mining and stuff in years past and know how some of that stuff works, so when I see things happening in the game, I go, oh, I bet it's that. Right? With that kind of knowledge comes a curse of that knowledge. That my fun slowly gets drained away as I take the game too... What did my buddy say? Too clinically. That's what he said. I'm taking the game too clinically. I'm trying to diagnose the problem. But there is no problem. If you go to a doctor, say, hey, I have a headache, and they give you aspirin, and the headache goes away, right? Right? But actually, it was just sugar pills. There is no headache. Is there really a problem? Yes, with you. Not the doctor, not the hospital. That's not what he meant, but that's how I'm taking it. But anyhow, I have enjoyed Guild Wars 2 probably more these last few years than probably the 5 years before that. Since HOT and leaving World versus World and, you know, just it's been one thing after another since about 2014. While I was in a good guild and stuff, that fell apart eventually too in 2016, 2017 era when I started on Twitch. And with all that said, like, a lot of great people have crossed my paths, and I've been happy to get to know those people and things. Now, when it comes to streaming, which I started in 2016, I didn't get off on the right foot. I rubbed a lot of people the wrong way. I probably burned some bridges. But I've been doing that for years with certain specific people, specifically because I just would never get along with them. I don't see the world how they see it, and I refuse to accept a game, this game, to be something that has to be played a certain way. You can play it all sorts of ways. And while I can respect the things they do, I do not have to respect the person behind pointing it out. That's what I've learned over the years. And the thing is, I don't really hate anyone in the game, and I really don't like to cause problems. But my mouth cannot help itself sometimes, and issues have arisen over the years. Now, those issues have never exploded into anything that has kicked me out of the partner program in the last 8 years. Jesus Christ. The thing is, I say what is there. And some people don't like it. And I've learned over the years, it's because they see the game, they play the game, and they have incubated their echo chamber to be a very specific way. I do not hold to the mold. If I can be convinced that something is a certain way or does act a certain way, I will be convinced. I will never refuse that there isn't an RNG component to this game. I will never refuse that Black Lion chests aren't loot crates. I will debate that they are probably some of the best loot crates that are out there. But I will never say it's not gambling. Because at the end of the day, with anything that is RNG related, it is gambling. While this channel has thousands of views of me opening Black Lion chests, you've noticed I've stopped doing that over the years. And it's not because everybody was getting on me about Black Lion chests. No, it was because I just didn't see them as valuable to a 13-year vet. And I still don't. Veterans who opened thousands upon thousands of those chests, like me, just have nothing to gain from them, really, that we can't just gain from the game. Like, I can straight up just convert gold to gems, buy the crap I need off the gem store. I can straight up farm gold so fast that it would make some new players just cry. Like, legitly, they'd probably cry. Hello, Chaz, welcome. But my point is that over the years, while I think that my impact on the game has been positive, I really don't know. But I do hope people have learned from me. I hope they will continue to learn from me. And next year, when I go after 50,000 achievement points, there's going to be salt. There's going to be moments of what the hell is this ArenaNet? But more importantly, there are going to be a lot of moments of fun. Also, I've had this hair stuck in my mouth this entire conversation, and it is annoying the hell out of me. It's back there, man. It is back there. See if I can swallow it down. F it. It's got to be a dog hair. It's got to be. What the hell's in this? I think it's water. But why does it have that taste? If I should die on stream today, please point the corner at the cup. If I had more than 24 hours a day, I say that about everything when I play video games. Yeah. We only had more time. If only we had more time, Chaz. Speaking of more time, we're going to be playing Guild Wars 2 a bit more often lately. So we're going to be playing today, we're going to be playing next Tuesday, and we may be playing a little bit more. I need to farm a bunch of gold because I won't have a lot of time to play. Now, I may actually play a bit of Guild Wars 2 on stream when we're on Twitch, because there's this entire event going on. I don't know if you know anything about it, but it's September 22nd through about October 10th. We don't know how long it's going to take. I don't know what we're doing over there. We're just going to be on Twitch doing stuff. And yeah, I'm going to be playing long hours over there, but I still have to get my Guild Wars 2 stuff done. We may actually take breaks to do my dailies and then go back to what we were doing. Because I think that'll be fun. Over on Twitch, I'm not going to be worried about if the show looks good. I'm not going to be worried about all that kind of stuff. What I'm worried about is if Galka's going to be able to watch the Final Fantasy X when we get there, and I don't think I'm going to be able to break what I have scheduled. So what's going to end up happening is we're going to have like 21-ish, 22 days of me playing through all these games right here. I think these are it. So Final Fantasy 1 through 10. I might have to bring Final Fantasy X here to YouTube to have a playthrough of that so people can watch. 9 and 10 are missing. 9 will be copyrighted, claimed into oblivion. I don't know about 10. So I might have to bring those back next year. Maybe. I haven't fully decided. But also with the VODs, it's not going to be like a live show type thing. So, because they're going to get deleted. They're going to be gone. I think Ludwig did, like, he went to another channel and he streamed until he got a viewer or something like that. And he said it was like the hardest thing he had to do in a while. Yeah. But the other thing is, what he pointed out was that the VOD is deleted. It's gone, right? But the thing here on YouTube, if I was to stream this stuff on YouTube, the copyright claims, it's just too much work. But I have promised to play Final Fantasy X for 4 years, I think now. So I think the best idea for me is to not only play it on Twitch, we get there and play through it on Twitch as a sort of playthrough to see what I can learn from the game. but come back and do an official playthrough here on YouTube and just have to deal with the copyright claims. 6 hours at a time. Could just mute the game volume? Yeah, but that requires me to record 40 hours of gameplay, get it edited. Because no, it won't matter. Even if that's not going to be a good experience. Not everything will be claimed. And the thing is, if I can just remove the music when it is being claimed, then I'd rather do that. Because that's what I've been doing. What I had to do in the other Final Fantasy stuff is that I would mute sections and they would just claim the next one. But when I cut it out completely, they didn't do that. So I don't know. I'm not really sure what is going on with the Final Fantasy stuff, but Square Enix needs to pull their head out of their ass and they're just trying to make money off their music, and I get it, but if you're that desperate as a company, it sort of says something about you. How much money are you making off of YouTube is what I want to know. What kind of deal do you got? That some small streamer somewhere needs to be copyright claimed by your official company, so we have to continue to edit our playthroughs of your game that is a celebration of games you no longer sell. That's the other thing. Or when you remaster those games and they come back, how much copyright claim stuff am I going to have to go through? Is it even worth it? And a lot of people are like, oh, man, you don't worry about the claims. You just won't make money and stuff. That's not the point. The point is when you have permission to do something and then someone comes along and says, just kidding, I don't want them to benefit off that behavior. That's my true problem with it. It's one thing to say, no, you cannot stream this, and if you do, we're going to claim it, and we do it and they claim it. That's being truthful, that's having integrity. But to be like, oh yeah, feel free to stream it, blah, blah, blah. I don't get it. Like, that's fucking weird. That's weird to me. Square Enix needs to, like, they claim Final Fantasy 14 fucking videos because of the music and shit. You know who doesn't do that to me? You know who doesn't do that to me? ArenaNet. Because they're a good company. And they understand that by me playing the game and stuff, it's promotion. But also, they can come watch me have fun with their game. Or they can come see the bug. Or they can come do things. But if they start just slamming people with copyright claims, right? They just start slamming. People delete those videos and they may never see that stuff that they need to see. Or want to see, for that matter. And I think it's important as a company to be so self-aware, so I don't know what the word is anymore. You want your community to grow with you. Because look at Call of Duty. Look at Call of Duty now. Everybody going to Battlefield 6. They're going to EA. But I mean, DICE over the years, they've usually made a good product. So I'm sure it's most of that. But just seeing this divisiveness suddenly between two first-person shooters is not a surprise in this day and age where loyalty matters. But you got to cultivate your own culture. You got to cultivate your community, and you got to make them feel included. ArenaNet does that. Square Enix is slowly squandering that away, just like every other AAA studio, because they just don't want consumer protections. They don't want you to not give them money for anything. That's why, like, when you see Point Crow and Peachow run their Pokemon Invitational thing that they did, there are no VODs. There are no VODs. And if there are, they're edited or changed or altered. And the stuff they use to run those things, right, could risk them legal repercussions from a company that doesn't use those games anymore. Just kidding. They did it in Scarlet and Violet, so it's pretty new. So I don't know. But altering save files, I just do not agree that's somehow breaking the rules. I'm sorry. I just don't think a save that's been altered is exactly changing the code to the game. I don't think that's... Save editing is a thing. It's just always been a thing. It's been a thing since the dawn of time. What do you think a Game Genie did? Dev tools used to be freely handed to people server tools, dev tools, debugging menus, all that kind of stuff. And now companies are treating it as though it's like just, you can't have that anymore. And that just shows you how far they have just gone away from what video games are. But I digress. My point is, September 22nd, October 10th, we'll be on Twitch, so I don't have to deal with copyright claim. I'm going to be eating on stream. I'm going to be playing on stream. It's a marathon run. I'm going to have to go to the bathroom 20 times. I'm going to have to talk to people in chat. There's going to be people being rude because it's Twitch. There's going to be ads. It's going to be a fucking chaotic mess, and we're going to enjoy the shit out of it best we can. What about here on YouTube? Now, anytime I do have to stop and do an official playthrough of anything, whether it's Stardew Valley, Guild Wars 2, another game, whatever, somebody wants me to come along and do something, it will be here on YouTube. I'm not leaving YouTube. And this isn't really a break. I know that I might have messed people up by saying I'm sort of taking a break, but I'm taking like extra days off this week is what's happening. We're probably going to have Stardew Valley expanded. I don't know if we'll have TCG Card Shop Simulator. They added card grading and stuff. I don't know. But my point is, I need some time off so I don't burn out. I need to just sit there and not do anything and catch up on other creators so I can see what they're doing, that kind of stuff. That's the other thing. When I stream a lot, it's almost like the world outside of that stream just stops existing. So I don't get to spend as much time with my family, you know, my dogs. I don't get to keep up on the house as well and things like that. You know, you got to do the dishes type of thing because how am I gonna make supper? That kind of thing. I got to also catch up on news, check things out, go to Steam, make sure stuff that's releasing and things like that, but actually know what's going on. Watch other creators, catch live shows from other people, see what they're doing in like Guild Wars 2 or, you know, whatever else may be going on. There's all that kind of stuff. There is no outside world. So when it comes to like flexibility of things and stuff like that, that all takes time too. So if I do this and was to bring it to YouTube, I would have no time to stream because I'd have to edit it or change it or be messing with copyright. The reason why I've been able to stream so much is because nothing's been copyright claimed in so long. I've been able just to play the games and keep playing them. Nothing has gotten in the way. Nothing has hindered me or anything like that. I've been able to just stream for the first time in years. And that's because I've avoided games like this. But at the same time, the itch is there and it comes and goes. And I want to play Final Fantasy 1 through 10. I want to. But we're also going to Stardew Valley expanded later this week. Anyhow, wait, what is this? What do we have here? Hold on. Mute the game. Mute the game. What is this? Probably don't want it that loud.
For years, a silent rage has been building. A storm of pure frustration waiting to be unleashed. But soon, the wait will be over. This September, the Twitch world will finally hear the voice of AngryZorric once again, as he takes on the one game that will absolutely break him. The one game that will make him question his life choices. The one game that will make you laugh until you cry. Final Fantasy X.
Well,
join the rest of the Salt Cubes as they welcome him back to Twitch. Prepare for many glorious, hilarious, and completely justified rants. The Salty One returns this September.
Ah. Cool. All right, well, thanks, Dee Dee. I don't think Final Fantasy X will break. It won't. We're gonna have a great time. Let me tell you, End of Dragons had some of the just best music in a video game. And it really showed. It really showed. Also, people who don't like End of Dragons and thinks the End of Dragons maps are worse than HOT maps, what are you smoking? What level of meth are you on? There is no way you look at HOT maps and go, those are worse than End of Drag. You're beyond high. There's something wrong with you. Got a worm in your brain or what? Like, what? That's what I saw yesterday morning when I was doing my weeklies. I could not believe someone in chat was also like, oh yeah, but there's other bad maps, so, you know, this map is okay. Do not justify bad stuff with other bad stuff. What are people doing in the world? What makes you go, because there are other bad things, that this bad thing isn't as bad? No, bad things are bad, and you point them out and say, this is shit, right? But instead you go, well, there's other shit, so therefore this shit can stay. No, all the shit needs to go. All the bad stuff needs to be changed to good stuff. What do you mean? Quit justifying terribleness by saying there's other terribleness. No, terribleness isn't supposed to exist at all. We're supposed to enjoy the thing that's there. And when it's not enjoyable, we ask ourselves, why is this not enjoyable? But when someone comes along and says, I like to chew glass and step on razor blades, you don't go, oh yeah, well, this content is for you. This content ain't for that person either. That person needs to go get whipped or something by somebody they trust, not this shit, because this shit exists for everyone, and it should not. When I get sent to Tangled Depths, you're goddamn right I'm gonna say I hate the map. It is the worst map in the game. And it's, oh, well, if you learn how to traverse it, blah, blah, blah. I mastered the shit out of that map for all sorts of reasons, okay? I had to gather, farm, and all sorts of shit, okay? I knew where every tunnel took me back in the day. I knew how it worked. I knew where to go. I knew what enemies to avoid. I knew how to beat the metas. I knew how to do everything inside of that. Now, you may go, Zork, there's only one meta inside of Tangled Depths. Yes! But there are chains of events that go, and if you don't do them right and lose at any point, you don't get to the end. You don't get to the end. I had to tell people, stay on my tag, don't leave yet, wait 3 minutes. And they would run away, and I'd lose half the population on the tag, and there'd be 10 people standing there when we need 20. And then the goddamn champ thing would spawn, and would take us freaking 15 minutes of chasing it down to beat it, because that's how they freaking did things in Tangled Depths. Do not tell me that's a good map. There's no way to traverse it. Now that I have a sky scale, yeah, sure, chasing it down isn't so bad anymore, but I can fly now. I can fly. I couldn't fly back then. You didn't have to go through the trenches with mud waist deep and then had to figure out which tunnel goes where and convince people to use the right tunnel when they put the goddamn tunnels right next to each other, or the one they need to take is above it, but on the mini map you can't really tell that, so you're looking for it, can't find it, and they miss the goddamn event for the 6th time that week because they can't figure out how to traverse it. I know how to traverse it, so when I send everybody else through, I can't get all 20 people in one spot to do the goddamn thing we all needed to do. So therefore, I had to keep coming back to that goddamn map because it was so goddamn bad to traverse. No army in the universe would have left that goddamn map that way. There would have been roads built, bridges fucking crossed, and goddamn things blown up. But ArenaNet chose to keep it the way it is because jungles are tough. Then you have the audacity. You have the audacity to say it's better than the End of Dragons maps. Duh! 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 Are you talking about Tangled Depths 3.0, Echovold Wilds? Because we can argue about that. Yeah, sure. But it's still easier to traverse. And we're like, what's Tangled Depths 2.0? Draconis Mons, nerd. God, what a terrible map. Oh. You always feel bad for the guys. See, they have the map down. I used to be able to do that too. But even in Verdant Brink, I was just like, this is a lot of work. Because it is. It's a lot of work. And they have a special kind of brain to be able to go out there and just handle that stuff. I do not. I don't have the patience anymore. Like, if I see one person, like, gliding off the wrong way when we're all going a certain direction, I just do not have the patience to wrangle them back in. And then they go, I didn't get it. Why'd you glide that way? Yeah, you don't get it. And then people call me elitist when I do that, but it's like, I can't help that person. I can't. I just, like, I don't know how to help them. I'm not equipped with the tools or the knowledge or the wisdom to be like, yeah, just do this, come back this way. I just don't have it anymore. It's not that I don't want to help them because I'm already there helping people. It's just the fact that some people are too far gone. There's a circle, there's another circle, and then this circle out here, if that's where you are, then you're too far gone. That is almost entering space. You're gonna float somewhere I can't get to you. Most hero point trains stop at Tingle Depths. That's true too. I mean, it's just Verdant Brink and Auric Basin, right? Some people take people through Tingle Depths to do something and then get to Dragon Stand. Like they get the waypoints or something. I can't remember exactly. Because I did one time and we did the Treasure Mushroom in Verdant Brink. Then we went to Tingle Depths. Ran through. They like took a fast path. Like, I mean fast path, but we got down to the southwest corner of Tingle Depths pretty quickly. And it was a lot of just dropping down on the western side, I think. It's been a while. It's been like, wow, it's been like 5 years since I last did that. But I don't know if they still do that now. Yeah, tell people go World versus World streamlines so much PvE shit. I mean, that's one of the main reasons why I do World versus World. I did not play any beta character in World versus World, if you're wondering. I had other people, you know, around me doing it, and I was able to get a lot of information from them, see their data, talk to some buddies of mine and that kind of stuff about their benchmarks and things. I will tell you that in World versus World, when we get to the elite specs, we're going to play 3 specific ones today. But when we get specs, I'll talk more about how ArenaNet is literally doing the thing I was going to do to him next year. Like, I was like, balance ain't good enough, right? And then ArenaNet's like elite specs. And I was like, okay, let's check this out. Balance is really bad now. Oh, and my thing I was going to do, ArenaNet just went ahead and did it to themselves. So maybe they're savvy. Maybe they're savvy to what I was gonna do. I don't know, but I was just like, okay, I guess this is happening. Yeah, just watching everybody just die. Let me tell you, if you want to know how bad, and I'll just tell you now, if you want to know how bad World versus World is, in one spot, 10 people could take up to 50,000 damage singly in about 3 seconds. There's no surviving that, by the way. So you immediately go down, 10 people will go down, and then usually just die unless the other people are dying, right? Because there's rally system. And so it's this back and forth of who can nuke each other faster. Or more correctly, I guess. My idea for next year, if the balance wasn't getting better, is to literally just do that every time. Kill people so quickly, so fast that there isn't a fight. And then have the roamers chase them down. And I don't need a squad of 50 to do that either. I can literally do 6 million DPS with a group of people before they can even react. And with these new elite specs, I just do not think there's a competitive mode anymore. I think it's literally going to be quick draw events. where literally it's the Wild West, and whoever gets the revolver and the shots off faster is probably gonna win. Because I just cannot see. I guess you have to hit your target, but at the same time, I cannot see the game mode being anything. Boon Ball, what is that? We finally got nerfs to boons, but then you let the DPS creep go up another 40%. I just don't know what you're doing with your game mode. If you don't cap DPS, if you don't cap healing, and you don't cap how the boons work, like, you have to change the skills, traits, and everything to make sure that the game mode is fair exponentially. And ArenaNet just, I don't think they have the capability. It's just, they look at a number, they see it's bad, they nerf it. That's what it feels like. Or they see a number, it doesn't look as good, so they buff it. Like, everything either feels undertuned or overtuned all the time because everything's doing this. And in balance, you have to slowly pull them together and then do this effect. The thing is, when you want to change something up, you don't have to like push one up or push one down or something like that either. You got to figure out what is there. I think at this point, I would not be against in competitive modes to lose skills, traits, and other things. Like, just completely just take them out of the game mode. Just like they did with Guild Wars 1. You're not allowed to use specific skills. And stuff like that. Like, from different expansions and things like that. What I would like to see is a return to basics as well. So, Edge of the Mist, I would like to see slow pip return. About 33% of the pip that you would get from the actual competitive maps, but I would like to see that return to Edge of the Mist so people can earn rewards even if it is, you know, much slower. But I'd also like to see it just be base core things, and that's where new players start. So that's where you can teach players, like, this is the stuff you need, this is what these things. And I would also like to see abilities be added in, including the mount. So I would like Edge of the Mist to sort of be the simplistic, basic idea of World versus World. And that just holds steady to what it is, while the other maps get everything. Just the entire chaos and that kind of stuff. It's sort of, and I think you need to get to a certain rank in Edge of the Mist before you can go play the competitive mode. So a lot of people are like, that gatekeeping, blah, blah, blah. They do the same thing in structured PvP. But the idea is you've learned what's going on, so you don't run in there as a non-title character and my group ganks you with about 25 people you can't see. Because I need to make sure everyone has participation. And you are a juicy little nugget of just free World versus World experience. You found your main Paragon during the beta? We will not be touching on Paragon today. The three characters I will make and play with today, I'll just go ahead and tell you. Troubadour, the Illuminary, and the last one will be Ritualist. And we'll play Ritualist for a very specific reason. Because it sucks. Ritualist sucks. It sucks. I know people out there that got your build and they're talking about how great it is, blah, 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 blah. But I have never seen a Necro die so goddamn fast so many times in World versus World in my life, okay? Even one-on-one, I've killed every Ritualist I've come across. Harbinger, still kicking my ass. You got that Power Reaper, still kicking my ass. You got that base Necro, I have no idea what the frick they were doing. And then you got that freaking stupid hybrid dumbass build of freaking Power Reaper of Condis and whatever, as I bash their face in, have never lost to it once. And then you got some YouTube video of an awesome minion spec, but sadly it's just not working in freaking World versus World. I don't know what people are doing. But at the same time, every Ritualist that I came across during this beta so far in a competitive environment has been absolutely decimated by me, either one-on-one or in group activities. Who is down? Oh, it turns out it's 3 goddamn Ritualists. I don't know what's wrong, okay? I don't know. So we're gonna play it. We're gonna figure out, like, people have told me, like, oh, it's because of this or that. I don't know what that means. They die so fast, I can't even see if they were trying to cast a skill or not. Sometimes I was wondering if all of them are just bots. I shouldn't be so mean, but, like, is it the player or is it the spec? And at a certain point, you just have to go, it can't just be the players. Like, is everyone who's playing that just, is this like some weird personality demographic thing? Like, all right, the Evoker, very strong. Paragon, I think it's pretty okay from what I could see. The Engineer, pretty strong too, from what I can tell. All the classes are pretty strong right now. I think a lot of them are overtuned a bit, except maybe Rich List. I don't know. I'm trying to think. Bot Zorric. I am. I'm gonna, yes. Bot Zorric. Absolutely. For Troubadour, but found it in a Ritualist to shatter spirits. I don't know what that means. Imagine mounts and Edge of the Mist. A lot of yeeting off the edges. Yes. That's true, Ro, but I would still think people need to learn how to use the mount long before they get into because that's the problem. New player goes into World versus World, doesn't have the mount, watches everybody run off without them. Anyways, I'm trying to think of the other elite specs right now. The Thief it's a gimmick. I really think it's cool that the Scrit become like sort of the personality of the Thief though. So there's a lot of like the antiquary type stuff that's happening. And then when you use other skills, there's like Scrit there and stuff. I think that's cool. I don't know if it's better than what's already been introduced. Like Deadeye and Daredevil, there's such strong elite specs already that I do think we needed an elite spec that was sort of just gimmicky, and I think this is a really good one. I'm not against where it is. I do think it does need to be tuned a little bit in some places and then turned down in others, just like any elite spec we've seen here. But I really think that one needs a little more love because of what I've seen with it, and then I've also watched people play with it because they're showing me how goofy the class is, but it does do work. So in PvE and in a competitive environment, I think that one sits close to the middle, but towards the bottom as well. I feel like Rich List is all the way at the bottom, and I can't even think of the other ones. What do we miss? Gale Shot. Fuck you, Gale Shot. So ArenaNet took a Ranger, made it more Ranger with more DPS, and guess what everybody's doing? Just playing a fucking Ranger with longbow, doing more damage. Am I wrong here? That one sits right there, second from the bottom. What a stupid elite spec. I hate that one. That one, you're running a World versus World. You got this stupid Ranger over here as the Soul Beast using a longbow, first of all, which is stupid goddamn thing I've ever seen. They're shooting you like, ha ha ha, I've seen this a billion times. And then suddenly, freaking 28k DPS in 2 seconds comes slamming you from the side, and it's a Gale goddamn shot. Who in their goddamn mind thought that was okay? Who? It's not. Stupid. Dumb. Why is Ranger so hard to come up with a good... Everything they do with Ranger is just like, let's take a Ranger that sucks. Right? Because all Rangers suck at the end of the day. Because so many people will gravitate towards the Ranger. Stop gravitating. It's not an easy class to play. I don't know why they keep saying it's an easy class to play. It is the worst class to put a new player on. Give them Necro. Give them Engineer. Because at this point, when I just see somebody with a bow standing out shooting a world boss, and I'm just... And then suddenly the like AoE effect happens on the Golem Mark II and they just die. I'm like, yeah, you can't do that. Come here. Switch to anything else. Great sword, maces, your mom. I don't give a fuck. They're all gonna do better DPS and you're gonna survive because you're standing with me. I will keep you alive, but I can't keep you alive if again, you wander out into the outer circle. I can't help you. You went to space. You're floating away into the darkness. Stop playing Ranger. And everybody who plays Ranger, stop playing it so badly. And now they give you a handicap with the Gale Shot. Fuck me. Now everybody's just gonna play that. And it's gonna be so boring, and I'm just tired of fucking getting shot from 12,000 miles away by something you can't stop, and you only have 2 dodges to avoid its multi-attack, which seems to go on goddamn too fucking long anyways. Just stop ruining Ranger as a class. What happened to the nice sword, awesome Ranger that you could have built, but instead you just chose Gel Shot? Just a Ranger, but better? Again? I used to think they hated Warrior, but the more I look at Ranger, I don't think they play it at all. Warrior, I just feel like they got something against it. Like straight up, they just every time they play it, they like it, but they're like, I love Guardian. I can't like this, and so they nerf Warrior as a way to try to get them to not play Warrior. But they keep coming back. Ranger has no synergy. Ranger is the most selfish class that has one of the most No, that's not true. The healer is even selfish when you look at it. Oh, Revenant. That was the other one I'm always forgetting. Revenant. That redheaded stepchild. What the hell is Revenant? Gone. I guess that's what it is. I can't think of Revenant at all. What's the... Oh, Conduit. Yeah, that's why. Let me tell you what a name to the Revenant should not have been. They should have called it a vessel, or they should have called it... I don't know. I don't know. Oh man, poor Revenant. I'm gonna put that at the bottom. You know what? Revenant's at the bottom because I don't remember ever seeing one in any of. We might have to play Revenant today too, because I have no idea what that class does. By the way, I've only seen little tidbits of like the live shows, so I didn't dive in too deep for these elites. I'm trying to get just the general feel of my own about the elite specs. Facing them has been interesting. I think Evoker, Troubadour by far is one of the strongest ones. Luminary, definitely fantastic. I 1v1'd a Paragon, but we really didn't get anywhere and then just went our separate ways. But yeah, Luminary's probably the most broken. Troubadour is probably the easiest to spam into an accidental good crit, while Invoker is just stupid. You're gonna slam your keyboard and practically do 40 to 50k DPS. Sorry, it's just the truth. The amalgam, what is it? All people were saying it was Amal, but the engineer is good, but I think it's, again, the skill ceiling is pretty high to get where I was seeing, because some engineers were decimating people and others were just dying. So I'm not really sure where that one sits, and I'd rather live in that obscurity right now. Conduit is nice. It's your second favorite one. In PvE land, I think they're all pretty strong. I think overall in PvE land, all the classes were built for PvE. That's what it feels like. So I'm talking a lot of PvP stuff here, but in PvE land, everywhere I've seen them, they seem to be doing well. Even the Gale Shot does better because guess what? It just do more damage. They could add the Warclaw to the permanent portable provisioner. You could rent it, and then help. Oh, yeah, they could do that. They could have you rent the Warclaw. But you still need the ability to mount up, though. Sadly, you still need abilities. So you would still need to spend a point in your abilities to be able to mount up, because that's locked to that. Same thing with gliding. I don't know if you can glide in Edge of the Mist. That was during the HOT era, right? I can't remember. I don't know. Anyhow, shall we play the game? You just fall and fall forever. I don't know if they could add gliding now that I think about it. If there is gliding, it would prevent a lot of things, but the whole idea Edge of the Mist was to make people fall off the map. Because you remember those videos of like the Necros like hitting people with their spectral ring, and then like, is that what it's called? And then the people would just fear off the edge and they'd get tons of bags. Yeah, but again, they still need to put the abilities in. Because it's locked behind the abilities in World vs. World. You cannot mount up in World vs. World on a character without buying the ability. If you do play Gale Shot, I want to ask something. Was trying to test it, but could not figure it out. What's that? What is your situation? What's the problem, Ada? So, Mistral buffs projectors. Minstrels buff projectors? Mistrals? Minstrels? Maestrals? Maestrals? Hawkeye jumps, so I don't know it works together or not. Alright, I guess we'll have to play Gale Shot, because I have no idea what you're talking about. Better get knowledgeable about something, Zorric. Hold on. We gotta go to Guild Wars 2 efficiency, because this is gonna be funny. We're gonna go to the gym store and stuff like that, but I gotta go to, we gotta go to the farming section. Da-da-da-da-da. We're gonna see where my gold per hour is. We're gonna go ahead and start it there. We're at 20,000 gold, which is pretty nice. Stroll's a utility, and Hawkeye is the skill 1 in Gale Shot after you get 5 feathers. Maestral? Is it Maestral? If I keep saying minstrel, and I feel like that's some kind of cycle. Yeah, we'll have to figure it out. We'll have to figure it out. But first, go in the game. We have an inventory to deal with. Bam, bam, ba-dam. Win. Oh, what do we got here in the Wizard's Vault? Hold on. Complete the Bavo Nisos Mastery Achievement. Please. Done. Ah, crap, I maxed out on Astral Acclaim. When is that? Wait. When does that change? 63 days? Well, I don't got a lot left to buy. I don't want them. Buy gold. All the gold. Oh, we can't do this because if I do that, my gold per hour is going to be way off. But I can get 41 gold. All right, first things first, let's talk about some things. Trading post, I'm at 11,023 gold. I may not been ecto gambling because of DD's influence. So, I will blame him for now. Next thing, let's go to the gym store. We got new stuff. We got this. Can I preview it, please? If you would like to be a fairy. Doesn't look too bad. Hold on. So good at this. Ooh. Ah. YouTube's lagging. I don't know if you guys can see it. Ba, da, 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 da. Isn't that pretty? What do we got here? See the glider. I mean, they're fairy wings. 700 gems. Ooh. Ah. Whoa. Cool. $5K spent and got a chalk jar of souls and Winter's heart. Nice. I like these videos that they put in now, so you know what you're getting. Rainbows, everyone. Rainbows. That's 800 gems. Kanye travel pack. Oh, yes. Whoops. Noodles chair. The skiff. And a weapons choice. What else? Explosive turbo. We went over these last time. Dang. My character has so much random shit on. Prospector's gathering tools. I don't think we went over that last time. But a script that blows shit up. Nice. Nice. And nice. You get nothing, by the way. It just blows it up. No, I'm just kidding. Still get this stuff. Would that be crazy? Bunch of that stuff's off. Bank tab expansions are now off. Now on sale. 20% off. You need those. Can I buy another one? 18 total. How many do I have? Hold on now. Maybe I found a use. Tab. Nah, I have 18. Why can I still buy it? A little weird. A lot of sales going on for the 13-year birthday. Also, I don't know if the Black Line key is hold on. I don't know if the Black Line keys, the free Black Line key is still in the store, but that was there. So make sure you grab that if it's still there. If it's not there, I'm sorry, you missed it. But it does tell you up top that you got a free item. Other than that, the Festival of Four Winds ends today, doesn't it? 12 minutes! I did not do the dailies and stuff. I did not go back to the Festival of Four Winds. I know. I missed out on a lot of great things, I'm sure. Or it's the fact I've been playing this game so long. Big doubt. Big doubt. Is there anything else I need to go over that happened? I don't think so. Black Lion Chest did change before the Festival of the Four Winds was over. I don't know if that's because they changed this so you couldn't get... And I think it was because they were giving Black Lion keys for free, and they didn't want people to get infusions for free from the Black Lion keys, which I don't see why not. First video in the gym store? No. They did it for the last... They've done it for other things. I don't know if they've done 3 now or 2. But when they do the homestead, like, skybox stuff, they have a video for it. And also for decorations, they have a video for them now. So when it comes to your homestead, they want you to know what you're buying, I guess. I think it's great. But anyhow, these haven't changed since I last talked about them otherwise, I don't think. So, right? Maybe? I don't know. Are they worth opening? Sort of not. It really depends if you have the skins or not. Okay, that's what it comes down to. Haunted Anchor Axe? Maybe they did change it fully. Not sure.
I'm not sure about this.
It looks haunted. It looks haunted. What was the other one? Oh, the regenerative chair. I think this did change. I'm not 100%. But the how cool is that? Hold on. Where's the hammer?
My time is precious.
It's a hammer though. Pretty big. It's a decent hammer. Guess what? How are these the more rare ones? I don't understand. Are they just older? Is that how they pick them? Anyhow, there's all that stuff. I'm trying to think. Ancient wood, iron, flaxseed. That's actually pretty good right there. But other than that, Black Lion. I keep forgetting to do that. The Black Lion chest overall. Haunted Essence chest. The Black Lion dye canister yellow. You know, you can get some money out of that. Some of the dyes there. But there's nothing in it that's really screaming, you know, this is fantastic. Sort of weak. You already have the chair especially. What else we got to talk about? There wasn't a... Oh, you were whispering me? I don't know how. I don't think they changed the Black Line weapons either. I haven't seen those for a long time now, right? Right? Okay. So. Now. Da da da. Ba-dam. No, nothing's changed. So no new those ready to unlock. Man, I got ready for those like a month and a half ago, I feel. Drooling over here. All right, no, I just had stuff in my mustache. But no, what was the other thing I was going to talk about? Really quick, I got a precursor. Leaf of Kudzu. Ooh, it's the one for the longbow. Have not unlocked that. Where did I get it, you may ask? Oh, that's a great question. World versus World. It's my second one in like 2 months.
I'm rich.
I don't remember what the other one I got was.
What?
The Energizer? Or did I make the other one and sell it? Hold on. I'll know on Blue Sky where you should be following me. Hold on. Social engineer myself. Why did I do it in so many shows? Why do I repost so many things? Did I already pass it? I feel like... Why is Stardew censored on Metacritic? When did I get that precursor? There it is. It just says a month ago. When was this? July 13th. Venom. That's right. And then I did make it and sell it. So I got Venom last time, and now I got the Leaf of Kudzu. No, don't congrats me. This is like my 15th precursor I found or some crap like that, okay?
My time is precious.
These aren't hard for me to find except for years. And now I found 2 in 2 months. Are we at the end times? Are we at the end times? Anyways, I'm gonna put that right there for now. But thank you for your congrats. It's falling on a rich man. I'm rich. I can just buy the precursors. Is that why I'm finding them? Now that I'm rich, I'm just gonna find all the expensive shit. Is that what's happening now? Is this what I've been reduced to? Thanks, ArenaNet. Going back to Arborstone. You see this nasty, ugly inventory? We're gonna do our best to get everything out of it and see what else we can find.
So this is
All right, how are we doing for gold per hour? I've gained 150 astral acclaim. Okay, let's do this. Where should we start? First of all, let's get rid of laurels. I'll just open that. Get rid of karma. That's really easy to get rid of. Karma. Single loot bags, 2 loot bags. You just open all this crap. That's a lot of heavy loot bags. Gonna make that inventory space. Why does every time I open a loot bag, it just gives me more of loot? That. Oh yeah, we gotta open champ bags first. I don't even know. I don't even know! Because champ loot has bags of loot inside of the loot. Oh, my leather bags. That's where they went. I should have moved them to this character, but whatever, we're opening it. Rift extraction. Here we go. You love to see it when I open something and it stacks. Ooh, that wasn't a good one. Keep opening. Open. Oh no, boxes inside of boxes. Oh no, more boxes inside of boxes. No, more boxes inside of bags inside of boxes. What is this? Oh, these? Yeah, take the map currency. Go. Nice, done. Janther Wild's elemental loot boxes. Done. We'll worry about that later. Actually, put that down there. Open that one. Oh, God. More bags inside of bags inside of bags. Oh, God. More boxes inside of boxes. Oh, 4 experience boosters. That's what's up. 17 rift extractions. Ooh, we'll wait on those too. 47. More karma. More boxes inside of boxes inside of boxes. Okay, we'll worry about that later.
Mine. All mine.
What is all of this shit? Oh, we'll worry about these later. Holy shit! It's getting worse. Oh, I missed some bags down here. Who would have thought? I missed so many of these bags too. Poultry! What a find! I see I kept all my heavy loot bags from World vs. World in here, too.
Oh, shiny.
PvE more again. Oh, God. Ash Legion reward box. Well, we got to take the recovered char artifact, right? I don't have those. I do have those, is what I meant to say. Oh, but the glacial materials. Hold on now. Inside of here, we have a chance at the Heart of the Conqueror. None of those I need, and that is worth 2.5 gold on its own. The keys, it would come down to the keys, right? But I think the glacial materials box might actually be worth more now because of these. Nice. I could get the infusion, but I can guarantee the gold. That's a sharpening stone. Heavy bags of booty.
Mine. All mine.
Leviathan. Oh, those were the new thing. Might as well open it. Might as well grab 1 and then 2. Unlocking skins. Rockweed Spire. Oh, these are gonna have more champ loot, festival tokens, and a chance at the new watchwork weapons, right?
Sweet, sweet.
Got one. Already have it. What's it sell for? Not too bad. Sigil bags sort of suck to open. Oh, we can do it again, but the charge materials aren't going to be as good as this.
Oh, shiny.
Open it. Ah! How much is this one? Bamboozled. Should have took the charge stuff. But you never know. What's in here? Keys. What's in here?
Shiny.
We're running into a problem, everyone. What is this crap? I just leveled several times. All the bloodstone dust. There's the boxes for those keys. Rune bag! Fluctuating mass. Oh no. Oh no.
Loot.
I'm at your service.
This is so much stuff. Gotta try to keep singling out things that can make more bag space. That's not gonna make more bag space. That was silly of me. These. Nope, I'm getting ascended crap. Oh god, we're almost out of room. Yeah.
I'm not sure about this.
Oh no, it's boxes inside of boxes. Wasn't ready for that.
Sharper still.
Okay, this is... Ain't it? For the love of...
Shiny.
Frost Legion. Well, I gotta take this. Nothing else is really that valuable. I already have those unlocked. Oh, God.
Mine. All mine.
I've noticed... Oh, that's just pure money right there. What the frick? Oh, my gosh. That... Poor choice. Poor choice. Oh, my God. My inventory. Oh, this. Or these. 41 crafting materials coffers. I mean, inventory is too big. That's true. All right, let's eat that karma. Did I miss any other bags down here? Gotta move those up. I have so much unidentified gear. So much of it. Hey, how we doing on gold per hour? Wow, look at that. Been farming for 21 minutes. I have 20 gold per hour. What if I made the most of? Oh, it needs to update one more time. Rare Rift Essence. Nice. Masterwork Essence. Not too bad. Where's the other essence? Leyline Crystals. Where the hell did I get that from? 20,000 karma? What the frick? 55,000 per hour? I've made 20 silver. Yeah, this hasn't updated yet. I saw poultry in there. It's not even listed. Oh, God. Oh, we can consume these. Goodbye. Goodbye. Shit.
Loot.
What are these? Oh, God! The hell we picking out of this? The Blood Moon weapon box is probably the best idea. That's boxes inside of boxes. Trophy bags.
Loot.
I just made things worse. I have 19 more of them. No, I'm getting ingots of stuff. Oh God, boxes inside of boxes. Let's bring. Wait a second. These are boxes. What the hell is this from? What's the best thing inside of this? Amalgamated gemstone, maybe? Rare flower seeds aren't worth much, right? All right, let's take a look. Rare flower. 83 amalgamated. Is it gold? Intact mosaic? Can't sell that, right? Intact mosaic. And it's 3 silver. Or 100 of that. Pulsing brand sparks aren't worth anything. If they were, I wouldn't have 793 of them. Gonna take the amalgamated gemstone. I didn't have one yet? Oh God. What is this? Book of Twins weapon recipe? Wait a second. Wait a second here. /wiki. Book of the Twins weapon recipe. So, let's take a look. The harpoon gun. Looks like some of them are pretty good. Oh, shouldn't be showing my key. It's fine. What are you gonna do? Look at my API, which other people already do somehow. 277 gold per hour. 26 gold. The hell is it talking about? Hold on. 1123. Yeah, I've gained 26 gold. What? From what?
I'm rich.
What did I get 26 gold from? Like liquid gold? From the champ bags and stuff? No. That's a lot of gold sitting there. I've only been sitting there for 26 days. This is an inventory after 26 days. That's right.
All mine.
Yeah, that'll empty a spot. There's so much bloodstone dust. Okay. So this, I should just take any recipe I don't have and just
I'm rich.
use it, really. Oh my god, get this out of here. Anything else?
Sweet.
What else? What else? What else is a bag? So I put these down here. That was silly of me.
All shiny.
Let's take up so much space.
Act with honor. Speak with integrity.
Okay. Okay, we moved those up. Move those up. What's next? What's next?
Mine. All mine.
I couldn't open them all. My inventory is now full. It's over, everyone. All right, I'm going to do this, which is really going to mess up the API. And then we're going to go ahead and do this. Sell the junk. That's really going to mess with the API. And then we're just going to continue to open bags. Like this one. Nice. Mess with the API.
Sweet.
All right, let's do all the heavy loot bags. Weekly chests might have loot in them. Oh, from World versus World. Yeah, they do.
Mine. All mine.
By the way, the frame rate of the game is going to keep dropping. These also have money inside of them.
It is good to speak with you.
Money. Oh, yeah.
May listen.
Hold on those. Hold on. Let me move those up there. Oh, let's open our stuff.
All mine.
No, there was loot inside the loot. Shit.
Feel the fury.
Deposit. Oh, we can do those.
Mine.
Nice.
All mine.
What else we got? Oh god, loot inside the loot. What are these? Oh yeah. God, that's a lot of clovers. Another ascended chest. You said, "Oh, I'm never gonna do this again." Look at you. Look at you right now, Zorric. Look at what you've done. Open this. I don't even know what these are. It's bags of gear. Bags of gear.
What is it?
I have no idea what's in this inventory right now. More karma. Open those.
All shiny.
Tier 7 mats, I see. That's good. Skirmish chest. Oh, this one's gonna be really easy because I just gotta go like this. Boom, and they don't even go inside the inventory anymore. They go right into the wallet. More money. What else?
I'm not sure.
How'd I miss those?
Sweet. Sweet.
Probably got added in. Alright, so the Blood Moon weapon box, I think, is the best thing from these. I can double check really quick. /wiki Jan Ther Wilds gear boxes. Yeah. Hold on. Make it harder for you freaks. Apply. I don't know why the key isn't obscured on the wiki. I keep finding this. If something is vulnerable to be taken, do not leave it visible no matter what. It's why passwords have the little dots and stuff. API keys should be the same. IPs, that kind of stuff. I do not understand why this isn't more thought out. And there's more down at the bottom too that I have to apply it to. I don't know why I can't obscure that key. Anyways, the most valuable thing here are going to be the Blood Moon stuff, as far as I can tell. Yeah. So the pistols, 3 gold. Quick sell. Scepters, 3 gold. They're 4 gold to sell for most of them, except for the greatsword, which seems to be saturated. So the Blood Moon weapons will be better. How we doing? Gold per hour. 471 gold per hour. I've made 243 gold. What? What the hell do you mean I made 243 gold? Just reset. Alright. 49 rare. Hold on. Wait. Where is the regular rift stuff? Essence. 167. Rare gear. Oh, I got the bowl of prickly pear sorbet. Oh, that's funny. 419 unidentified gear. That's great. Glacial shards. That's awesome. Wow, it really is just a bunch of shit, isn't it? Go to the end. What did I lose money on? So it is weighing against me opening the bags. It cost money to open those bags. There's no rift essence? Base rift essence? I didn't see it. Alright, anyhow. Back to it. We're not done. Okay.
All shiny.
Okay. Okay. Blood Moon weapon box. Accept. Blood Moon weapon box. Accept. You see how dumb this is and why we can't have just a merchant? Like the other ones where you double click and then I could just choose Blood Moon weapon box, max it out, go. I don't know why things are like this. Where some group of people inside of ArenaNet are using this old trashy goddamn system. And then they have this new one where they can just literally have a merchant. My guess is because there's loot on that left side. Just give the loot when you open the chest. Or I guess maybe they can't. Which seems like a limit that is arbitrary and dumb. What are these? Oh. Bunch of shit. Cool. So now I have Blood Moon weapon box. I have a stack of scavenger bags magic trophies.
Shiny.
These did not deposit from those chests either. Interesting. Alright. We're getting there. We're getting there. Alright, so weapon selection boxes. Weapon selection box.
I'm rich, you know.
Oh, I have more. By the way, these are not weighed inside of the game. So therefore, there's no value to them. You could put an average value to them, I guess, but that's just pure profit right there.
What?
Start tossing the unidentified gear up. We're gonna have to do that. Oh. There we go. Scavenge obsidian weapon box. We'll put that up there. The lag. Put this up there. We'll put these up there. Boop. Unidentified red gear. Red dye. Red gear? Nah, let's gamble. Yeah! Dang, it wasn't worth as much. I lost money there. All right, some boxes. I still have 500 of those in the bank. I think we've gone through all of the boxes. I have to put those in the bank. Excuse me. Bank. We'll deal with those here in a moment. Boosters. Nice. Ascended ring. Ascended ring. I've gotten a lot of ascended rings lately, too. Jesus Christ. Let's do this again. There we go.
Thank you.
Boosters. Anton's boot blade. Hey, more karma. That'll help things. So I only got 2 more exotic things. Technically, the festival stuff really doesn't count. Okay. Now my inventory looks like this. A lot of this stuff needs to go into the bank.
Not sure about this.
So we need to come over here and we need to figure out what goes in the bank. All the unidentified gear will be going into the bank so I can sort it out. We should do it this way. Sort it out when we're all said and done. Bank. I moved all my World vs. World stuff. Blueprints. Been fun going around in World vs. World and already having blueprints in your inventory, but... Okay. Bank. Oh my god, we're getting another precursor today, because I can just not see that. There's just no way it's not going to happen, right? Put that in the bank. Chest. Already had some of those in the bank. Boosters. Build template expansions. More stuff inside of boxes. Okay. Ascended. Those go in the bank for next year. Boom. We'll deal with those. Bank. More ascended crap. Should have a stack of them, right? Put those right there. I have maxed out on piles of incandescent dust. Oh, God. Bank. Okay. Weird. I don't know how that avoided being deposited, but here we are. All this quartz actually needs to come to the top. And we are just going to shove that into the bank. Because I'll be turning all of this into charge quartz. I'll even put that one in there. Nope, you grabbed the wrong thing, Zork. You suck at the game. Okay, we're getting closer. I don't think anything needs to be open besides these. So again, the Blood Moon weapons are pretty valuable, but I think this time through, I'm gonna grab all the ones I don't have. So we got the longbow, we got the short bow, right? Right. And if we double up, we can sell it. Dagger. It's finally time to unlock these skins. Hold on. Do I have that one? No. I had one of them, and I think it was just the axe. Great sword. Hammer. Mace. Pistol. These weapons I have a crap ton of. So what I'm going to focus on is just grabbing great swords. Why great swords? I don't know. I just do. I just grab the great swords. You can also grab like a staff. You can do staff. Staff. What was the other one? Shield? No, it's not two-handed though. Spear. Spear is two-handed. Like your Okay, what else we got? Scavenged obsidian weapons. Is there any I don't have unlocked? I think we unlocked them all. For collection. I don't have the Warhorn! I have found every other one but the Warhorn. The hell? What do we pick out of these now? Do these sell well? Oh, I already had some. They sell okay. Do I want to worry about that is the question. Nah. Spear.
Sweet, sweet loot.
Sweet, sweet loot. Rifle. Slumbering Lightborn weapons. There's no way I have all these unlocked. Another collection. Hold on, before I do this, just in case. What is my achievement points at? 46,101, okay. 46,101. Really, I should not do this ever again. Ever again. I believe I can also sell the slumbering ones, right? Rifle.
Sweet, sweet loot.
They sell for pretty good as well. We did rifle. I need... What the hell? How do I have some of these unlocked? Lightborn staff. Torch. This is that no. Got the Warhorn. Hold on. What? Why do I have? I already had the rifle. Interesting. I'm not gonna look out. I'm not gonna min-max this. I'm not gonna min-max this. This is a lot of work. This is a lot of freaking work. Has anybody else's Discord slowly stopped working? Like the functionality of it just gets worse and worse. Like anybody else going through that? Because I feel like mine is not.
Sweet, sweet.
It's just not. You know? Maybe you don't know. Oh, armor. What kind of armor do we want? Let's do this. And we'll do the breastplate. Because breast. And then we'll do natural. And then, oh my goodness, we still have these. Why are there stuff in boxes, ain't it? Oh my god, I don't want to do this anymore. The curse of world versus world. All great swords. All great swords. More great sword. Another great sword. This great sword. Then we need to open this. Is it just... Yeah, oh, it's armor. So, yeah, it doesn't matter. Sure. Another armor. What else? Any other things I have to open? We good? Get out of here. Okay. Now, where are we sitting? 381 gold per hour. I've made 301 gold. I have to give that time. From opening my inventory. Hold on. From opening my inventory.
What is it?
Just crap I found. Just tons of crap. Crap on... We're not even done. We're not even done. We're not even done because I still have to open all the unidentified stuff. This is like... All this stuff needs to be streamlined, ain't it? Look how long it's taken for me to go through this. You're lucky I'm streaming this today, okay, ain't it? Open a box to open a box to then open another box to open a bag? What are we doing here? No loot should be that stacked in the first place. It's different when you open it up and it goes, what do you want? All right, but even that's so goddamn annoying. There's got to be a better way. And there is. You know, instead of getting the chest with the shit in it, just give us a token. We double click. There's a merchant saying, what do you want? That's it. Why, like, people are like, I hate currency. I like currency that can be used to exchange for new shit. Okay? Just like buying the skills, right? It just transfers to the new thing. And you get more of that stuff. And that's what you do. You just keep doing that. And you could buy the old stuff with it, or you could buy the new stuff with the new tokens. All the old tokens, they can get converted. But I feel like all these chests just to grab one thing and for it to close too. What the fuck? Just leave it open. Say you got this many items to grab. Something. There's got to be a better system here. It takes forever to go through loot. You're thinking, oh, they got the item. They're going to immediately open it and grab something, right? But people have to do research. Like I'm /wikiing over here. Crazy. Ugh. 2 a day, first 6 hours cleaning bags. Next show, another 6 hours clearing bags. Oh God, the number went up. 342. 342. All right, that's not going to be the real number. I really haven't gained this in value. This is a lie. We're not making 406 gold per hour either. I'm just opening all the loot I've gained over hours of gameplay. So this is how people cheat the number when they do this stuff. It's the same thing when you see somebody talking about DPS and ARC. You need to know when it started and when it stops for you to know where someone's DPS actually lies, right? So it's really easy to fudge the numbers and things like that in a screenshot of, you know, this is what it is. But if you're out there just starting a farm and you're farming for so long, and it starts at 0, like you saw, it did start at 0 here. But then I start the farm and I do it for like 40 minutes and come back and look at this number. That's a true number. Like it's actually the value of the stuff I got. The problem here is that I got to do conversion. There's a lot of crap in here I just don't need. 7 Zephyrite lockpicks. The frick. But anyways, oh my God. Where did I get what? There's so much crap here. There's so much crap. Where were the calcified gasps? I don't even know how I'm getting this stuff. There's the fine rift essence. Only 176. Oh. Seems really low. Alright, anyhow. Let me bring that down. Now we do true conversion. I'm not going to keep any of this crap. First of all, I need to do that.
Oh, shiny.
What is the, where was the other one? There was one more, wasn't there? Maybe not.
I was manufactured to the highest
Alright,
standard.
and then I need a salvage all fine and lower. Let me take a moment here to go through it. Yeah, there we go. Oh, there it was. So we're going to get a bunch of materials this way. It's going to cost us money down here. 3 copper per salvage, but we're going to get a lot more worth out of that. And then we do that. Wow. Boom. That's going to clear a bunch of inventory space out. Next thing we're going to do is see how much this we have here. So these are all the rares. Now, some of these are worth more than what I'm going to get back in the kickback of Ecto. But Ecto is worth about 40 silver right now. So we'll double check that price. Ecto is about 42 silver. So 41 to 46 is what it's looking at like. So some of these weapons in here do go for about 80 silver if you do the sell price. I think the slumbering ones and stuff like that, the other ones were about the price of an Ecto. Makes sense. The other ones were actually cheaper than an Ecto, so breaking them down, interesting. The big problem here is it's counting all these sigils right here. And some of these I do not want to break down with that. We'll go ahead and bring this one down here because I'm going to have to look at it anyways. Sigils, runes, and that kind of stuff have their own sell price, which stretches far beyond what I'm going to get for them otherwise. Let's bring all these down, and we're going to check out the price on the trading post of these. Is that all of them? And then we had a superior there.
My time is precious.
Any sneaking by? Any of them sneaking by? And we'll deal with these here in a moment. I don't think so. This needs to go all the way down here.
What is it?
Okay, let's go ahead and take a look at this. So, a superior sigil of impact, gonna bring us in a lot of money here. I'm not gonna sell it for that price. I'm gonna undercut everyone like a punk here, just like that. So we're gonna get that on the trading post. We're gonna scroll all the way down. Okay, too far down. Chalice of the Gods sells for that? Why? Superior sigil of energy? We gotta check that out. So I got this one right here that sells for about 3 silver. We're gonna send that out the door. Go up. Major sigils of impact. Those are the lesser ones of those superior. So that is going to sell for a bit more. I don't really trust that price, but you know what? We're gonna go for it. Sell those. That's why you open runes and sigil bags, that kind of thing. Major rune of the scholar. That one's definitely 57. I don't remember it being that much. I'm gonna put it at 45. Guess that seems a bit much even for the major rune of the scholar. Spirit rune of the eagle is also gonna go a bit. I'm just gonna quick sell that though. Sometimes they don't move, sometimes they move quickly. I'm not gonna wait for it this time. Hair, man. Hair everywhere. Alright, so anyhow, some of these sell prices are not where they sell. So I will have to do this a little bit, but I just wanted to get the obvious ones out of the way because obvious is obvious and we needed to make sure that we can do it. So this one sells for a little bit higher. Major sigil of battle. We're gonna put that one at 488. Go ahead and send that out the door, 2 of those. And then continue to look here. I'm just looking for anything that's more than 3 silver here. Destroyer, Elemental, Frailty. It's right on the cusp. Right on the cusp. Same thing with that one. I don't think any of them are interesting. I'm just gonna sell that key. I don't need it. We're maxed out on tiny venom sacs. Pristine feathers, don't need it. Goodbye. Bowls of food. These could sell for a bit higher. 77, 77, 6 of them. Goodbye. 16 gold worth of food right there. These sell for not that much. What are these prices today? I don't know what's going on. Prickly pear. I'm gonna hold off on those for a moment. Is that a spider? It's not a dangerous one. I don't care. All right. Rose quartz, mango pie. We're maxed out on those. Koi cake, maxed out on those. I've been using those like crazy. I'm just gonna go ahead and quick sell these because I know they're not gonna be anything special. Hold on to those. Lemongrass poultry, cool, cool. These are gonna sell for a bit higher. I'm gonna go ahead and just send those out the door. Peach pie, that kind of thing, cool. All right. Did I want to mess with these at all? Probably not. Probably not. Okay. That's going to get rid of a bunch of stuff. Now, you may be wondering, Zorric, what are you going to do with the rest of that if you're not going to sell it? Are you really going to salvage it all? No. That would be silly. What I'm going to do is to see if I have any more research salvage things that I thought I did. It's here. Some of these can be salvaged for research notes, and I'm just going to go ahead and do that to keep up on my research notes. Same thing with the food. Buy free research notes. None of these were valuable enough for me to care. The veggie pizzas probably. Then I also have all of this ascended gear. Straight up. Just gotta grab the research notes. All of it was free. I didn't have to craft it, so I don't care. That's 4 of them, right? So now I got a bunch of research notes done. Nothing else that I care about down there. Okay. Now the rest of them sort of matter. But I think what I want... Yeah, I might as well do it with this. F it. We're gonna salvage all the rares now. 39 of them. Goodbye. Let's see how much ecto we get back. And then how much of that did we get? 23 of these? Yeah. I don't know how many I salvaged. It doesn't matter though, does it? And that's gonna also get all of that done. Did I get an achievement for that? I did. Cool. Slumbering weapons complete. Done! 2 ascended rings. Back to the bank. Let me grab this salvage kit. No, I'm not gonna go and attune them and do all that kind of stuff. See, I just got 10 of them anyways, so whatever. 28 ecto out of those rares. That is not how this works, ArenaNet. Thanks. So about 11 gold there. Boom. As I say, just like Stardew Valley, I do not need money. I need resources to make money from. All of this, those keys need to go into the bank right now. Okay. These are certain materials. We're gonna eat through those here in a moment. These are excess rare materials. What the hell is this? Sell the ring. Can't salvage it, can't do anything with it. Oh, these. Forgot about these. These I'm just gonna sell. What? Undercut. Seems good to me. This person. You know what? Fair enough, buddy. You got me. 122 all the way down to 1-2. Just 20 copper less for 234 of them. Yeah, I don't care. I make enough gold. Okay, inventory looking pretty good. Got a lot of exotics still to work through, figure out which ones are good, which ones are bad, all that kind of stuff. But I also don't need black lion chests, so I'm just gonna quick sell those out the door. They're up to 78 a piece. And then we got all of this. I need to eat that, so I'm just gonna open this. And since I have an overflow of all of it, I can just do this. We're gonna fill up our inventory yet again with garbage.
Goodbye.
I accidentally clicked too many times. Now I have to close every menu. Okay. We're still heavy on that, so you would need princess and the other one. What? I don't know what I'm gonna do. Just throw it in the bank. We'll eat the rest later. 18 of these. Some of those. I got the Ebon Blade. Sell all that. Cool, cool, cool. That away. One of them. Oh, because I got the Ebon Blade. Deposit all. Break this down. Great. So the other thing that needs to happen here is I got too much of this crap. We need to find that inside my bank. And we got that one. I have too much of this tier 5 right here. This one. This one.
What is it?
And this one. And we're going to sell a stack of each. If we can. Which I don't think we can sell a stack of those. To the merchant, I guess? Oh, these are pretty cheap, too. These sell for a lot higher than that. F it, list them all. We're gonna be getting so much more. Wow, these went up a price. Thanks, ArenaNet.
Speak with integrity.
Next. Sell those. And dust are gonna sell well, no matter what. So, should probably keep the dust in all honesty, but I just do not want to fill my bank up with more crap. Out the door! Out the door! I didn't mean to do that. Oh, somebody's buying them for 81. So, I need to sell the... How's the buyback looking? Holy crap! We're almost there. Now the hard part. What in these exotics is valuable? Which ones are not? I'm gonna bring all this stuff down. And this is how you should always go through your stuff. So this I can sell for pretty well. Festival ending and stuff like that. I'm just gonna sell it. You know what? Whoever wanted that, you can have it. I need to look at this superior sigil of energy. Superior sigil of energy. Let's take a look. It's sitting at 93.85. It is better to salvage this than to sell it. The reason for that is I have that and I'm gonna get a bunch of crap. So the Ecto is another 40 silver on top of it. I have the superior sigil of energy. I don't need that. I'm gonna sell it for 85. We're gonna make over a gold on this now. 55. That looks good. Send that out the door. That glob of ectoplasm. The dire orichalcum imbued inscription. these sell slowly now and things like that. Elderwood's just adding in, and then we got a glob of dark matter. Cool. That deals with that one. Let's take a look. Anton's, this is in a collection. So yeah, that's gonna sell well. Also, it has a superior sigil of force. Let's check that out. Superior sigil of force. It's only 337, so it's better to sell the weapon. Let's sell that. We'll put it 444.44. No, 88. And someone can have it at that price. What else is here? Rockspire weed. Not worth jack shit. What else is in here? I have to check the high-end prices too, just in case something is gonna stretch beyond 2 ecto worth, because that's what I'm gonna bank on. All of these blood weapons, I want to unlock the skin, so as much as I want to sell all those, I want the skins unlocked. So we're gonna do that. Some of those that I also need. It looks like we're salvaging all of those. Ogden's mask. Nope. The Ebon blade. It's getting up there, but it's not enough for me to care. Okay, the rest of them get salvaged. Let's go.
Oh, shiny.
What we're hoping for is 3 ecto per. Gonna get an achievement point.
Mine. All mine.
Ran out of salvaging. Nice. Now you may be going, Zorric, your inventory's clear. It's done. You've done it. 41 globs of ectoplasm out of all of those. 25-ish. So not too bad. On the high end, we're talking about 18 gold. Plus, I got more globs of dark matter. We got all the sigils and runes to sell, which not all of them had. But sometimes you'd be surprised. Except 8 superior sigils of blood. Goodbye. Sigil of the earth. People like that one for the bleeds. So we'll do 33. Ice is okay. Battle. We can probably get a little more, but I only have one. Let's just get rid of it. Strength. Not very good. I wonder if I can break that one down. We'll just quick sell that. Can I break that down? I can. Cool. Research note. Now my inventory is clear. 38 out of 368 slots. How cool. Problem is, we're not done. That's right. We just spent an hour clearing my inventory only for us to not be done. Because now I have to do all of this.
Sweet, sweet loot.
Oh, we got one. Which does that sell for? Not enough. Break it down. And then superior sigil apparel. And can I research note that? I can. Nice. And then we break all those down.
I'm rich, you know.
I could sell these stacks. I could. But we're gonna farm out the luck and see if we get lucky with the materials a bit. Need the materials to convert. All the extra things that come out of it is what I want. And then we have 11 rares, which gives us 6 more ecto. Not too bad. Boom, put that away. I am gonna go ahead and finally do something I've wanted to do for a long time because I'm tired of dealing with it, and that is move this luck all the way up here. I'm tired of going to the bottom of my inventory for stuff. Okay, so, and then I want to reverse this because these are going to be leaving the inventory faster than those. Cool. Bank. Deposit the luck. Bring this luck back up. This is a nasty looking bank now. We're not even done! I just realized we're not even done. We're not even close to done. We're not even donesies.
Sweet, sweet loot.
Melissa 8.
One exotic. How does it sell? Not very good. Break it down, Zorric! This is the weirdest farm I've ever done on stream. I'll be honest. And then we can... Boop, because we already know the price of that. Salvage all. It's looking way better now, yeah. It'll be dropping now. The festival's over. Peaked over 50 silver a piece. It was not bad. That's why I was ecto gambling, yeah. Put them in a currency wallet? Yeah. That'd be nice to get rid of all the bait. I don't need all this bait in here. I just need like shrimp or something as well. All right. Deposit. Wait, I should have just salvaged. Salvaged the rares. 9 more rares. 6 ecto. Nice. And then we have another stack of luck we're going to have to get rid of. Easy peasy. Maybe I should start at the bottom. Yeah, might as well. It'll be faster. See if we get lucky. Ooh, ooh, the ugly stick.
All mine.
Not too bad. Wow, what's on there? Superior Sigil of Force. It's actually better to rip this off to salvage that weapon. Ugly stick, not as great as it once was. Because by breaking this down, I didn't get any ecto, but the Superior Sigil Force I can sell for more than what it was being offered just as the weapon. But we gotta undercut, right? So we're gonna do 1313. Superior Sigil Force has actually gone down in price over the years, but still is pricey. Wanna do your inventory? Only if I can keep all the stuff. Catch what he missed on the VOD? Okay, DD. We're not even close to being done today. Have a great one, DD. Send me ectos to gamble, please. I have a problem. That's why you're not getting anything.
Mine. All mine.
All right, 1 ecto that way. Was there any rares? 1. And we got another ecto out of it. Boom. What do we got left here? That's not bad. Undercut. Sell instantly. I'm not going to sit there and wait for that. All right. We got some more luck to deposit. I see a stack sitting here. Why isn't it like that in the first place? All right. Next one. You're at 9K when you started? Wow, no extracurriculars. I see a rare here. One here. Is that it? Wow. All right.
Mine. All mine.
You've never been rich enough to gamble? No one's been rich enough to gamble. Until ecto prices are like 55 silver a piece, it's not worth it. When they did get back up there, I did finish my achievement. Only 2 ecto out of that. Boom. All right.
What is it?
Gonna do those 2 next. I think that's the play. Get back to the stacks. Might get lucky. Nope.
All mine.
$15.25. You gotta know when to stop. You know, you gotta know to take it a little slower, I guess. Gonna need a new Mystic salvage kit.
Mine. All mine.
Okay, nothing special in that one. So many materials. I'm sort of running low on some of these materials too.
Just one
What
more
is
confirmation of how
I make
great-
legendaries too, but now I just sell them. Just sell the legendaries. I need the gold for next year. If I didn't need the gold for next year, I think I probably would have just given them all away. That is a lot of rares that came out of that. 11 of them. 9 ecto, man. That's... Grab that luck. We do it again! Come on, precursor! 3rd one in 2 months? Yeah, I'm sure it does. It's a weird thing to watch rich people lose all their money.
Just one
It's
more
a weird
confirmation
thing.
of how great I am.
Only ugly stick? We already got the ugly stick. There's no way I'd get it 2 times in a row, right? Wow, the rares are actually dropping.
Sweet, sweet loot.
It's another freaking 11 rares. 10 ecto! I'm actually impressed with the amount of ecto I've earned. Okay, back to the bank. Boom. More luck for me. I don't know how I keep missing things. I feel like my old age is getting to me. Whoop! Got one! That ain't gonna sell, right?
All shiny.
Yeah, that is what it is. 3 ecto from that though. Wow. Sure. Here, let me put it at that price. So we made over a gold off of the salvage there. Yes. So 8 rares, 7 rares this time around. Ba-dum. I do not know how much these charms and symbols are worth. Probably a lot. We're probably going to need those for the aqua breather, right? None of you thought about that, huh? Like, what's the next legendary is going to take? Is it going to be just map materials, or is it going to go back to using some of the stuff? All right, I got 156 pieces of rare unidentified gear. I could sell this on the trading post for an easy 16 gold. Nah, it'd be more than that. Hold on. Gotta do that, and then 53 gold. I could sell it to a merchant for 3 gold. I could make lots of money here, but instead, we're gonna open it. I also need to make a Mystic Salvage Kit before I do that. Hold on. Boop, boop. Let me go to this merchant really quick. What's up, merchant dude? What are you doing? There we go. Boom, 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 boom. Forge. Thank you. We're gonna do that. All right. 156 rares. Up, up, up. Okay, that was it. So, the first 80 rares. How much Ecto will we get?
Mine. All mine.
61. The next 73 rares. So out of 156, we got 126. Ecto. Not too bad. Among other things. In fact, you will need to craft 3 legendary aqua breathers. I didn't think about that at all, actually. Why does everybody keep coming up with these terrible things? Maybe if we never said it, we would be fine. Mercy. Rage. Cubes, cubers, cubettes, cubicles, and everything in between. I have cleared my inventory. It's clear. So clear that I can't breathe anymore. All the air has spread out so far. All right, let's take a look here. This one will sell. Yeah, I'll sell that. Mercy? No. Looks like we're getting some research notes. Lots of research notes today. Where am I at on research notes? 7,841. Fantastic. Stop talking that. What else was in the bank? All right. Oh, we got to deal with that. Never mind. We're not done. We're not done. I still have to open 90 unsealed. Oh, God. 90 of these. The other thing is I need to talk to her and get some of these spirit shards out of those 100. These. $105. I keep a stack of tomes just in case. That's 105 spirit shards. Boop. I think that's it. There, look at all the luck we got. But we're not done. We're not done. Hold on. Dips on my first infusion. What infusion? Do it again in a month.
Shiny.
What the hell is this? What am I looking at here? Jesus. Wait. 250, 2,500, 5,000. Oh, God. What is all this crap? Boosters? Rares? More of this shit? They give you so much crap, man! Crap and the crap and the crap. Alright. I'm ranking up so many times on stream today. It's a little ridiculous.
Sweet, sweet loot.
More unidentified gear. More. Oh my god. No! 5 more spirit shards. Boosters.
Oh, shiny.
Salvage. Nothing weird. Cool. And then salvage. Okay. 10 more ecto. Got it. We can just deposit all the blueprints. I don't know what the hell this lag is. Mini boosters. That must go on a different character along with that food. So we'll just leave that sitting there. Probably the same with this crap, right? I don't need any of that, do I? Sells for what now? Huh, what's up? Okay, hold on. Okay. Is that even worth it, Zorric? Is it really even worth it, what you're doing right now? What we got? 1313 sounds great to me. Just stop. Just stop. You got a problem, dude. Stop looking at the market. Okay! Back to 38 out of 368 inventory. 39, almost 40 gold sitting here. Let's go ahead and grab that out of the trading post. Wow. Now to refill my inventory with a bunch of this. The reason why I'm doing this is so I don't have to go back to my bank every day when I log in. So we're going to fill it back up with all this quartz crystal that I will slowly and methodically get rid of. Now, the champ loot stuff, so the bloodstone dust, that kind of stuff, I'll have to eat through it as fast as I can. I almost want to grab... Princess? I have no idea where I put my eaters. It wouldn't be down, it would be at the top. Right? Yeah, princess. We'll go ahead and get rid of some of that dragonite ore. Yeah. And then I guess we can do Madri. Why not? But man, I've been swimming in Imperial fragments. Never ending. The never ending nightmare of stuff. Wow! Now we're done. I got rid of some of that. But yeah, I've just been swimming and I've had to eat more Imperial fragments than anything else, I think. And there might be a way to actually use it in this. Close that. Right? I don't think it's worth this. Nah. I can get it out of the bank, though, I guess. Yeah, those aren't really worth opening. Butternut squash. What is this? What? That was me. Losing internet. I don't know why. I don't know why. That was crazy. Somebody thinks it's Windows that does that to me. I just don't know why. I don't know why I lost. I don't know why, okay? It's not my fault. My modem isn't overheated. I don't know why. It just does it. I don't know why. All right, anyhow, my point, what I was saying. What was I saying? 322, 97, 70. I don't think there's going to be anything in here to really write home about. I think it's just a bunch of stuff. We did get 47 vials of powerful blood. We're at 252 globs of ectoplasm. before it ticks over again. But again, I'm more interested in this number right here than I am anything else. So this month alone, as it sits right now, I've made over 300 gold worth of stuff in 26 days. So pretty much since Festival of the Four Winds. A little bit, I think like 5 days before that, I just stopped opening things. But yeah, I log in, do my dailies, did some world versus world, did my weeklies. That's it, 300 gold. I mean, making money in this game isn't hard. And I haven't even sold this stuff yet. So the glacial shards, which are right here on the screen. The glacial shards. That right there, you know, those sell well. That was a gamble we took. Crystalline dust, mithril ore, 1552, thick leather sections. This stuff will be converted. So these tier 5 mats, this stuff right here, so like the dust, the powerful blood, that kind of stuff will be turned into legendaries. Depending on what I need. Dang it! Let's see. But yeah, where was the liquid gold sitting at? 73 gold, 99 silver. That's interesting. The price should keep going down because technically I should lose money opening all that stuff up because the secondary stuff that I'm aiming for has value to it. It's just not in, like, there's no value to put on it type stuff. So, let me move this over so we can look at more of what the stuff is. But yeah, so when we look at just overall... Hello? There it is. Just overall value and things like that, some of it doesn't count. So, like, when I come to the end here, you'll see I lost 5 gold opening piece of common unidentified gear. But this hasn't even sorted itself out because we definitely opened up stacks of this beyond 529, more than 95 pieces of rare gear. But I'm just not sure if that's just the stuff we found today and things like that. So when it does the farming stuff, I don't know how much loss there actually occurred versus what went in, but this should figure it out at the end of the day. Because I can only have the stuff on my account at the end. We know what the end number is, we just don't know how we got there. 444 scavenger bags of magic trophies. There's no value to these. You can't lose gold per hour to something that didn't have value in the first place. Now again, they could attach an average number to it, but that isn't going to help either. So a lot of this stuff that I'm looking for that I either gained or lost doesn't have value. Like, what's an experience booster worth? What's this worth to somebody? You know? The bag of educational supplies, we ended up getting those boosters out of it. So, you know, like...
What is it?
What is the true value type thing? Here's all the luck it says we gained so far, but that's just not true. We've gotten more, so it still has some updating to do, which is about to occur. But yeah... I want some of the other things, like the reclaimed plates and stuff like that. Then I can convert it. 24 mystic clovers?
I'm rich.
Wow. Wow. Yeah, this stuff hasn't been sold yet. It's got to be sold. Not too bad.
What?
But the other thing is, when I sell stuff on the trading post, I lose 15% off the top. Well, no, technically I think it's only like 10, and the value of it's lost on the other side. But I'm still losing a percentage of gold to selling things. So there it went. It updated again. The number went up, so maybe something changed. We're just gonna let this even out over the next couple hours. We'll see where we are at the end of the stream, and then take a look at what I've gained, what I've not gained, that kind of thing. Sitting at 199 gold per hour, which is hilarious. I don't think any of the stuff at the top is going to change. But I'm not done here messing with that number anyways, because now we need to go inside of here and sell the stuff that has value now that will not have value later. So some of that stuff is going to be the prickly pears. That's not going to have value later. This slabs of poultry, not going to have value later. And what I'm talking about later is sometime in the future here. I don't know where that stuff is. We'll sell these onions while I'm here, and the slabs of red meat. Slabs of red meat are about 2 silver, so I've been enjoying that price because they were like under a silver. Prickly pears, they have dropped down to about 6 silver or whatever, but I'm going to just keep getting what I can out of it for now. Slabs of poultry meat, 40 to 44 silver. We can definitely up this. I don't have to sit there at that. I've been actually farming that just when I'm waiting to do things. I've been getting 5, 6, 11 gold per hour. Not per hour, like while waiting to do things. So just farming poultry. And I'm not doing it in the best spot. I literally just find some moas and do a circle. That's all I've been doing. And I've been earning money. When I was waiting for Jormag the other day, I don't know why I did Jormag. I really don't know why I was there. Oh, yes. Yeah, I do. I needed the runestones. To spend 100 gold on that. Oh, yeah, I spent 100 gold on that. Where's all this gold coming from? I literally stopped opening everything, and I still made over... What the hell? I made over 300 gold? Because I gambled that away down to 1,100. It went back up, gambled it away, spent 100. I don't know where this money's coming from. There's no fucking way. It doesn't make sense. My account got rolled back. Yeah, that... I don't know. Anyways, Sunstone Nuggets, Sunstone Lump. World versus World is great about getting those tier 7 materials. You're not going to get the Electrum ingots out of it, but Spirit Wood planks, leather squares, steel ingots, bolts of Damask. We needed that for something. And I ended up spending it, but I haven't made any of it since. I'm not going to sit here daily, day after day doing this. Just not necessary. Like if a legendary or something needs it in the future, maybe I'll talk about it, but yeah. Mersat runestones, I'm sitting at 7 of these. I don't need these. Wow, they're actually going up in price. Farming these, pretty easy. Pretty easy in my opinion. I'm gonna send those out the door at 35 silver a piece, which is double the price of where they were after the spear came out. Sunstone nuggets just sell well compared to any of the other nuggets, and sunstone lumps, same thing. People need them for the heat stones. So I'm just going to sell that one. 25 silver. Price of those has gone up a little bit, which is nice. I'm at 746 globs of ectoplasm. I was under 500, I think, when we started. So that's really nice. Needed those for legendaries and to make more clovers. Up to 24 mystic clovers now, which is also very nice because I needed those for the next legendary I have to make. 10 pristine toxic spores. I'm just going to send those at the door at 6 silver. I don't know. Maybe those will go up again one day. Glacial shards, glacial fragments. Haven't talked about the fragments, but the shards for sure. We got those still over a gold, going to send those out the door for the price crashes. And then the ones right underneath them are sitting at 55 silver a piece. Gonna send those out the door before those prices crash. I don't know where the slivers are sitting at. I sold those at some point, obviously. 10 goodbye. I don't need them. What are these worth? Like, not even. 2 silver a piece. We're gonna keep a hold of those. The glacial cores aren't worth jack nothing compared to those because they're used in those sorbets, which we also sold some of. So, yeah. This is what I needed. Icy runestones from Jormag. But when I was running around, I made like 11 gold. So it cost me 100 gold, and I made 11 gold worth of poultry that I sold off. So over 10% of it while I was just sitting there running around killing MOAs while everybody else was sitting there talking in map chat waiting for their buffs to wear off. I was just running around killing things, which is one of the fun aspects of Guild Wars 2 in my opinion. Anytime a mat pretty much hits 2750, I'm just selling it now. I'm not too worried about it. I am very short on crystalline dust, which the price of that has gone up thanks to Ecto going up in price. People not farming luck and things like that. Crystalline dust is just sucky when it's connected to Ecto so closely. They really need to increase the drop rate. It should be half the price of any other tier 6 material, in my opinion, because you need usually twice as much of it for whatever you're doing. So if you need a gift of energy, you need another stack of it. If you need to convert things, you need 5 of them and stuff like that. The value of things really do rely on this dust a lot. Why would someone call me in this day and age? It's 2025. Millennials don't like people calling them. So if you want to be a better person, stop calling me. And Zoomers. Zoomers only answer the phone to fuck with you anyways. Anyhow, let's take a look here. This other stuff I'm not going to sell at $27.50 because I converted it into that. But I sold my iron and platinum stocks and things like that. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Where are we sitting at for some of this stuff? So we'll convert it all later. Let me grab this gold out of the trading post. 11,112. I refuse to go under 11,000. We could Ecto Gamble. Ecto Gamble on stream? Ecto Gamble? Yeah! Okay, one time on stream. Ah!
Melissa aid you.
Didn't make any gold back. But I did get 150 ectoplasm. Which is about 100 gold. We broke even. We broke even. The 25 prophecy has begun? No. Nah, I'm willing to do one a day as long as it's not under 11,000. Every 1,000 I get from here on out, I will not drop below it until next year. No, I don't have the gold. I only have 3794 gold. If I had 11,100 gold, Sin, I would gamble again. Because I got the Ecto back. But since I don't, I technically only have 37 gold, 94 silver, and 83 copper. You see how I can't go bankrupt if I just believe that? You send me 60 gold? Go ahead. I need 62... 517. I need 62 gold, 5 silver, 17 copper. You send it, I'll do it. I'll gamble. I'll use my own Ecto. I play it safe always. I'm willing to lose Ecto. Ecto's price goes up and down. The liquid gold's price does not. It's what it's all based off of, right? So, like... this better not be something bad. You sent me 64! Now I've earned money off of viewers. Scammed. Get scamazed. Get scamazed. Oh, I shouldn't have deleted that so I can send you your money back when I earn 3K inevitably right here. 3K on stream. Let's wait. Can I get 3K out of these? I just realized these aren't sandstorms. 2K right here on stream. But this is still the better one to do. And 3, 2, 1, just like that. Done. Sin, you are cursed. You are absolutely cursed. Your gold infected me. What am I supposed to do with that? That is not prophecy. That is something crazy. I usually get like at least the Ecto back in 2 rolls.
Goodbye.
Well, Sin, you lost 64 gold. How do you feel? I lost 200 Ecto. How much is 200 Ecto? 91 gold! Oh my god. Let's just say it was 44. Lost 6K gambling. Stop gambling. It's not worth it. I already have the achievement. This isn't even worth gambling anymore. This can be put in the converter?
My time is precious.
Only 3K of that was gold? Yeah, it usually evens out one or the other. Hey, but great news, everyone. I can easily make that gold back today. And then some. And then some. But we need to go do other things. Let's talk about 13 years of Guild Wars 2 really quick. Achievements. General. Hero. 13 years. We got an anniversary achievement box, which included a delectable birthday dies, which includes all these dies, which I only have taffy dye left. I wish I sort of picked taffy dye over the bubblegum, in all honesty. I like the look of it. I like the look of it. Look at that taffy dye. Full taffy. Laffy taffy. That is a pretty color. Versus bubblegum. Just a bit of an eyesore. Hold on. Watch this. Boom! Look at that. What's the other one? No, that wasn't it. Bam. You like the orange cream? Looks like the luminescence armor from Silver Waste. Yeah. After I get the taffy dye next year, I will just have to get bags of crafting materials, I guess. Let's do the orange cream. Well, it's actually more, it's more of a, like, sun look. It's a nice looking, warm color. Is it that one? And I actually sort of like it with... That one gives back the stuff. Yeah, it's not too bad. Ba-da-dum. The limesicle is very vibrant. It bleeds. But if I tone it down a bit, it looks great on this armor. Should color mounts. That's not bad looking at all. Lemon sherbet. See, this one bleeds as well. That's why I think the orange cream dye looks a little better for like a golden look. But again, I can tone it down. Yeah, the material type. Cherry vanilla. A bit of a lighter pink. Oh, but the yellow comes through from the armor. It's not as vibrant. Oh, Lucky's moving. Oh. No, he go lick himself first.
What is it?
Yeah, it looks like the pink can't override that a bit of the crystal look inside there when I do that. So you'd have to keep it full. And, oh, I didn't do them all. Like that. So it stays pink. But for the taffy, how does it look? Yeah, that one bleeds through too. You'd have to keep it. Sort of not bad with the green. That's an interesting look. But I have a more golden look here. Metal plates. Zorric, I broke the curse. Gamble again. You gambled again and broke the curse. That's some crazy stuff. That's some crazy stuff. Anyways, back to this. The dies. And then you get a guaranteed wardrobe unlock. You get the anniversary weapons. You get a Dragon Decade weapon pack. And then you get 5 proofs of legend. With the same common stuff you get in a mail when you open a gift package. So, 250 chunks of crystallized plasma. Dang! Uncursed, 200 dragon cards, 8 massive globs of ecto. I guess he didn't lose money after all. No, you just gave the curse to me. That's what happened. Fuck you, Sin. You just gave it to me. Now you're getting all the benefit of streamer luck. Get out of here. Get out of here. Guy thinks he's a winner. Where did I put my anniversary stuff? On him? Edgestone is the oldest character I have created 5 minutes into this game's early start. August 25th. Was it? It was August 24th at 9 p.m. my time, Central Standard Time. So it was like 9:05 this character was made. So this character is 4,749 days old as the account. 6,000 hours on this character. Most of that world versus world. A good chunk of that. Maybe probably a third to a half. 16,377 hours and 29 minutes over those 4,749 days. So, fun stuff. No, it looks like I did go through it all. There was nothing special inside of it. I have to go take Lucky outside. I will be back very shortly. Time to get up, stretch, use the restroom, grab something to eat, drink. Hit the like button, subscribe. I need to hurry up before he pees on the floor. I love you all. I'll be right back, and we're going to look at some beta, elite spec beta characters. BRB. Hello, everybody. Lucky would like to say hello. Lucky, say hello. Such a good boy. He's just sitting. Like he's not even like sitting. He's just curled up. He's such a good boy. Okay. Getting anxious. Yeah? I don't think he's fully awake. I think he was only awake. I didn't grab anything to drink. Silly me. How are we supposed to do the Elite Spec Beta stuff? Your cat looked at the screen. Do not forget, boom, September 22nd to October 10th. I don't know what I just said. We are going to be playing through Final Fantasy 1 through 10 on Twitch. Marathon style. Long days of streams. Me going from one gate to the next. That's an awesome thing to be clipped. One game to the next. One after another. So I've finished Final Fantasy 1 in 5 hours. Streams go in 10. We go right to Final Fantasy 2. We finished both of those. Thank you, Sid. We finished both of those. We're good. We're gonna keep going. All of them. It's gotta be a master class. A master class of Final Fantasy as well. I'll be taking the best tactics into the games, especially the first 3. After that, they're more linear. Final Fantasy V is where we get to go back to sort of one of my favorite Final Fantasies. Back to messing with the job system. After that, it's all pretty much straightforward. We will use guides as a guide. So I don't get off track and I just go from one place to the next and things like that. Pray for your sanity. I literally play those games in my sleep when I marathon them. Should add in the Japanese releases between 1 and 2. So good. Which one's he talking about? I am not against more Final Fantasy. I just don't know if we'll have the time to play more Final Fantasy. And I have to do it on Twitch, because here on YouTube they're gonna copyright claim everything. So yeah. We cleaned this up today. It's fixed. It's done. Need to look them up, how to play them on an emulator. So there's that. Like that's a problem. Everybody give me a minute. I'm gonna go grab, I don't know, maybe a Mountain Dew. I just need something to drink. And I'm back. On Twitch, I'm just gonna walk away. Just gonna get up and go do whatever I was doing. Oh, I forgot my drink. Bye. It's gonna be scuffed. Japan, they go 1 through 15. Outside of Japan, they go 1, 4, 6 through 15. 2, 3, and 5 were not released originally outside. of the US. Yes. 4 is numbered 2 and 6 is numbered 3 in the original Jap. So, I will be playing in order of release. The Pixel remasters are the original Japanese games just remastered. They are easier, however. Some of the mechanics are actually fixed and things like that. They are easier games. I will not play the original 2 and 3. The original ones. But the Pixel remasters are the original ones, just Pixel remastered. So if you're wondering what we're doing here, I am not going by SNES numbers ever. Final Fantasy 3 is Final Fantasy 3 to me, not Final Fantasy 6. I don't give a shit about Final Fantasy 3 on SNES, in all honesty. It's an easier game, and overall, while it's still a fantastic game and a version of Final Fantasy 6, it is not Final Fantasy 3 to me. When people try to do that shit to me, I tell them that they're wrong. That is not how it is anymore, and not how it should ever be. Final Fantasy 1 through 10 goes through 1 through 10. We will start with 1, we will go to 2, we will go to 3, we'll go to 4, we'll go to 5, we'll go to 6. The PlayStation releases of Final Fantasy 4 through 6 are the original Japanese versions translated to English. They are the originals. So, if you played any other version of 4, 5, and 6, including Final Fantasy 2 when it released here in the United States, that Final Fantasy 2 is much easier than the Final Fantasy 4 that was on PlayStation, because that is the original. The original one is tough. It is hard. And the Pixel Remaster, it still sort of is. I think the last time I played it, I couldn't beat some of the monsters or something, right? So 2 and 3 are some of my favorite Final Fantasies because I like the systems. Same thing with 8. I love Final Fantasy's not leveling up system. I love the magic junction system, all that kind of stuff. Final Fantasy 7 is probably the pure experience people think Final Fantasy should be, but it's weird. I will say this. Every even number is story oriented, while every odd number is more RPG exploration oriented. So every time you play through Final Fantasy, even all the way up, and they're split up. You got the first 3 games, you got the second era, and then you got the third, which is the PlayStation era. So when you get into Final Fantasy, the first 3 games can be rough if you're not used to retro NES type stuff. The second era, the 4, 5, and 6, is the SNES era. So when you get into those games, there is a bit of a difference in how those games play and just what's available. Then when you get into 7, 8, and 9, it is drastically different as we get into that N64 PlayStation era of new age graphics and things like that. But also the hardware is able to do things that it wasn't able to do. 10 is where they just sort of left it all behind type of stuff. So while we still have a lot of influence before, it's a completely different group of people making that game, as 9 was the last PlayStation game for PlayStation. So 10 was like supposed to be this great, grand, awesome experience. Now, 10 is not a bad game. It's a great game. In fact, dare I say, it's still a 9 out of 10 fantastic game. There is flaws with it because of what they were introducing as the factor. We see that drastic change in Final Fantasy 12, where they still have the turn-based combat, but then things just are very different, right? So, and also Star Wars, right? But then when we get to 13, we see it take full effect of where the games are today. So 15 and 16 take after that, where it's very story-oriented, graphic-oriented, and they have systems underlying those things, which are either hit and miss, or people like them, don't like them, that kind of stuff. Very divisive things compared to what we're going to be playing in the first 9 games, which are very turn-based, very RPG, very retro in style of what they introduce in things. Although they are classic. I will not be playing the new Final Fantasy VII on stream or anything like that. I just don't think it'll add anything to what I do here or anything like that. I think other people do it better because they play those new age things. So, but I do side with more of the retro style games here. 4 is your fave. Played the OG plus the Moon something release. 4, 8, 12. The only Final Fantasy I have not liked that I have played is Final Fantasy 13. That's Ada. That's not so much a rule as it is influence in general. The things you experience first in anything is sort of how you adjust to it. So, believe it or not, in your like prepubescent into your teenager years, what they have found is the music you like as an adult is all based on what you were listening to those years. So, what was on the radio, what influences may have happened. Even like old school, if your parents were listening to certain music, they have found that that's the music you enjoyed the most. So that influence sticks with you for the rest of your life, right? So video games are no different. Just because I was 5 or 6 or 7 or 8 years old and I was playing Mario and Final Fantasy and that kind of stuff does not influence everything I play, but it does influence what I like to play. Even in my old age, I have found that certain games are more enjoyable when they are a certain way. So a lot of games that I like that are 9 out of 10 end up being more retro style games. Doesn't always hold true, but it's true. The new age games do not sit well with me because they're so cinematic, which I don't enjoy. Unless it's like a cutscene type thing. But like, I like the idea of playing the game. A lot of people out there want to experience the game, and I'm just not that type of person. I wanna see what puzzles, what's challenges and stuff the devs created versus I don't know what they do in the new age where they actually use real actors for their video games. Are you allowed to read? Yeah, I've read that. Also, Tactics, Final Fantasy Tactics. I have a full playthrough of Final Fantasy Tactics. I did save scum, but I used an emulator, the Duck Station, so I could save scum faster with save states. If you would like to check that out on this channel. It's pretty old now. But if you want to check out the original Final Fantasy Tactics playthrough, that is here. That comes out in September as well. We will not be playing Final Fantasy Tactics until De Novo is removed from that game. Or I can get it somewhere without De Novo attached to Final Fantasy Tactics. There is no reason why they do that. There's no reason. Because they get rid of it after 6 months because all the complaining and all the downvotes and they lose sales and that kind of stuff. Again, Square Enix knows best how to shoot themselves in the foot and they do it well. I have no idea what the fuck is wrong with Square Enix, but they need to pull their head out of their fucking ass. Those real rich, greedy cuck fucks need to understand to stop ruining a genre of game and in fact the entire Final Fantasy series because they're so goddamn greedy and want to fight quote unquote the pirates of the game. Well, make it affordable, you stupid fucks. If you didn't charge a game that's only worth $30 and put it at $40, $45 and have pre-order shit that then you'll sell for DLC later when you remove the De Novo, because it's the only way to get it is to get it through the stores or whatever you put out there, you would make more sales. I don't get it. Why do you shoot yourself in the fucking foot? I don't understand. You just put it at a more reasonable price and don't have sort of FOMO going on all the goddamn time. Maybe you'd make more sales because you would be understanding your community doesn't have 60, 70, 80 bucks to throw at a shitty goddamn game that's just a repeat of one you've already done before. Final Fantasy 13.9 is not something I want to play again, okay? I look at Final Fantasy 16 and I just go, there it is again. But there is no Final Fantasy games being made, is there? I don't see the old school RPG awesomeness. Your devs have to leave your compass of directorial nonsense to be able to make those games again. But people still live for those games. And your little remaster of Final Fantasy Tactics doesn't change the fact that those new graphics that you think are new graphics isn't just a shader. It's a fucking shader. You're selling nostalgia is what you're doing. So how about you do me and you a favor, lower the price, forget the pre-purchase order, and goddamn just let us play the game. You don't need to check my data and see if I'm pirating the game or not, because I'm buying it on fucking Steam. You stupid shits. You absolute moron. Give me 5 minutes as the head of that company. I can fix things quick. I don't give a fuck about your stockholders. Let the price drop 15% so it can grow another 41. I've seen the data. You continue to squander nostalgia. Nintendo capitalizes while you sit there and fucking twiddle your thumbs with the goddamn arguments you're having at the top. Cut them out. They don't get a say anymore. Let the devs make the game. Jesus Christ. Also, how can you make pixel remasters and turn around and do that shit with tactics? How? Also, those devs that went back and fixed the PC version of pixel remasters are the real heroes. Because being able to remove encounters, increase experience, gold, all that kind of stuff that were on the consoles when it was released, and then going back and actually adding it to PC, they didn't have to, but they did. And I don't think they did it as like, oh, we better do this. I think they did it because they just thought it was right, the right thing to do. All right. Final Fantasy VIII battle theme? Hell yeah. All of the music in Final Fantasy VIII is some of my favorite. What cosmetic is that? That is obsidian armor. That is the legendary armor from Soto. Secrets of the Obscure. Right? That's when it came out? Man, it's been like 2 years. Fire Emblem prior to Tactics. His role from a 17-year-old. The first was Final Fantasy X, and now he speedruns the game. So, that's era type stuff too. You got to remember that kids born today may only ever play mobile games. They may not ever be able to afford consoles and PC. I like how the price of consoles and PC hasn't really changed. When you really look at it all, like the affordability of PCs and consoles has gone up in a way, but everything else around gaming has gotten more expensive. So it costs more to live versus back in the day where you could blast $100 on games but not really feel the effects of that. Because, you know, bread was 99 cents. A gallon of milk was like $2. You know what I mean? Like, the living costs have outpaced video games, and now those in video games are trying to take advantage of that. They've always been extremely pricey, but the technology has only gotten better around it and cheaper to build. And the fact that just overall the industry has grown exponentially. So like the idea of video games having to cost $80 is just them saying that's a number that makes my stockholders happy. That's it. Tactics Advanced 2, Jesus Christ. Yeah. Fire Emblem, Final Fantasy Tactics Advance from Game Boy Advance. I liked Final Fantasy Tactics Advanced, but I didn't like the judge system. RNG in a mission that failed from 300 for the judge. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I never got Final Fantasy Tactics Advance 2 because I just didn't like the judge system in 1. And they were like, we're bringing this back. When $100 actually, yeah, your childhood is literally just being, so, yeah, that's what happens now. People are so nostalgia poisoned. They so live in the past that when something that was fun for us in the past, it's now like, it's the bougiest thing you can do. Like, you can't just go buy Legos and enjoy a Lego whatever. Instrument volume slider 9 minutes ago. That's what I was waiting for. Let's do this before I completely lose my voice for yelling too much and my arthritis kills me. If I want to be a troubadour, let's... What are we? Sorry, my character isn't white. It's obviously woke. All right, we need to go down this way. Streamers ruining gaming. I felt like that's a Dallas alt account right now. That is Dallas, is that you? My country gives your states coffee. That's right. Vanilla, chocolate, and coffee can't be grown here effectively. No, this is not where I want to be. Go in here. Why does it cost money to port to the aerodrome? I also woke this morning, but soon I'll be unwoke. When I'm done playing this character, I'll be unwoke. Because this character decides everything about how I think. What's she look like? God damn, hold on. She makes me think like a man. Alright, She cannot have blue hair. That would be less woke. I don't write the rules. I just make them up. That's what we do. That's America. Welcome. Oh, wait. This one. Adjust golem settings. Added a defiance bar? Sure. Extreme. I didn't know there's going to be another choice. Back. What is... Yeah. Crazy strong. I thought it was bigger than that.
Hi there. Use the console to begin combat testing. If you have any inquiries, come speak to me.
Like things like, man, careful, no, you're gonna get called out for being a misogynist. Here's the facts. I like booty. I like boobs. I like women. All right, here's the facts. I'm a white male who likes these three things. Excuse me, loves. Right? But I also love salt, video games, and my wife, okay? Oh, and my dogs. Am I forgetting anything? Oh, and food. Oh, and soda. Okay, the list will keep going. But my point is, I can love booty, boobs, and women without being a fucking creep. You don't see me over here going, what's up the skirt? Huh, what do we got here? Hold on, wait. Oh, wait. What happened? There it is. Oh, I actually can't move the camera that way. Fuck! Alright. Well. And I love Taco Bell. And I love Baja Blast. Oh, wait, that's soda. All right, anyhow. Sorry, my windows were open and I forgot. It's a cartoon character. Be creepy. It should be real. With cartoons, it's just sad. Okay, let's calm down. Aboons. All of them.
We'll have to hit much
All right.
harder.
So I got a bunch of skills. Which one's not on my bar? Tell the honorable rogue. No such thing. Tell of the soul keeper. Oh wait. 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 All right, get out of combat. Thank you. Take these boons off. Thanks. So they have... conditions? $33. 2 more instruments. Blah, blah, blah.
Dustborn sun. Reflection.
I don't know how to play this class. And that's the tell, that's the distortion. Fury. Because that. No audio when you're waiting. No, I was muted earlier. I was talking to my wife. And probably neighbors. Yeah. That's what I get for yelling. This is what I get. Healing and might. Ah. It just... 18, 25 times 2. Okay, I see. So... It's not showing up. What is doing that extra 5,700? Hold on, everybody. Let me fix this character. I know what the issue is. First of all, conditions aren't going to tell me much. So, bam. Let's go. Bam. Great sword. Bites, bites. Okay. Now we can trade ourselves however we need. And what that need is going to be is, let's just go Marauders. It's a good base. Yes, for all of them. Do it. Customize. We're just gonna go full power. Marauders. Yes. What's damage? We can simply go with, Yeah, you could. Scholar would be good. Dragon Hunter would be good, wouldn't it? Is it of the Dragon Hunter? Is that why I'm not seeing it? That wouldn't be too bad, the Chronomancer, but I just don't think it would be enough. Deadeye! Power with ferocity. Some precision. Type dragon. Oh yeah, the search. Hold on. Hold on. Dolyak, Dragon Hunter. Ferocity. Power, ferocity, power, ferocity, ferocity. Let's just go with that. And I don't have any infusions, that's fine. Same thing down here. We're just gonna go straight up. We're already sitting at 50%. Dragons. Alright, it doesn't matter. I don't need sigils. Now I have an idea. Ah, there's some damage. The numbers are so fast, I can't see what's happening. They play longer with more notes. Got it. All right. I'm laughing because, did you guys see what just happened? Good morning. What am I doing up this late? What? So what happened there was it did 10,000, then 12,000. $6,000 and then 3,000 or 9,000, so it's 3,000 more on the second hit. So then I gotta stop using that one first. Where's the quickness coming from? So I don't even have to be that close. Right? Nah, it's not enough. All right.
Hi there. Use the console to begin combat testing.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out
Have any
what
inquiries, come speak to me.
what line of stuff I need here. Problem is I can't tell how much damage I'm doing because I overdid this dude. I'm gonna get a strong because I'm pretty sure I can break it then. Back. This fucking just why? Move that golem. Spawn a golem. That. Let's see how fast we go through 1,000,000. Just the options and how this stuff is set up in here is atrocious. Again, ArenaNet needs somebody who can actually make windows in the game that are very intuitive and are much easier to work with from the get-go. I don't understand why things are like this, why it's a dialogue. I don't know why this exists. I don't want it to exist. Stop existing this way. Fix it, ArenaNet. Get rid of these fucking little windows. Stop them. These little dialogue shits I don't want. I want to click buttons. Let me click buttons. All right? Like my inventory. When I go in my inventory and there's 51 of these. Double click in a button. Why's my inventory not closing? It's crazy. Clunky's not even the word. Clunky, this ain't clunky. See, I can close the window. I can do things in here. Right? Well, why the fuck do I have to go all the way back to get a new golem? Why do I have to clear the golem? There's so many things. Let's look at the traits. Now that I've experienced this. So, reverberating loot. To consume all notes to continue playing in the background. So all notes is the duration of the playing. Additional time per note, 5 seconds. Got it. This one gives might and then hits the target 3 times. No, it doesn't. Yes, it does. I swear that said 2. Okay, I guess not. Okay, what do we got here? Your flute now applies torment. Okay. Wait, so lute, flute, drum, harp, crescendo. Hold the note. Crescendo extends the duration of boons for nearby allies. Boon duration increased 3 seconds. Deafening drum releases additional quick wave after delay. While your drum is playing, deal damage to enemies you disable. That's interesting. Gain bonus outgoing, healing, and damage per instrument playing. Got it. Your lute's damage is increased per wave. Deal increased strike damage while you have the lute playing. Okay. Tails grant a note and recharge the corresponding instrument. Playing the harp grants you distortion. Periodically grant boons to nearby allies. Alacrity. It does not show the alacrity there. Where's my alacrity? ArenaNet? Where's my alacrity? I'm pretty sure it was there, though. Crescendo grants affected allies per boon per instrument playing. Crescendo affects affected allies per boon per... What? Grants affected allies boons per instrument playing. Fortissimo, after using Crescendo, gain a note every interval for a duration. Gain increased attributes for each instrument you have playing. What? When you use an instrument above the note threshold, create an after image that plays the instrument after delay. Crescendo prompts your last played instrument to take the spotlight, augmenting Crescendo's effects. Oh. I don't care about anything else. Back to it. Okay, there's the damage. $14,000 from one hit after a 7K hit. Excuse me, ain't it? Wait, so this plays everything. Increase that. 17K hit. Cray hit. DPS 4,000 something. Without that? Okay. I don't know the rotation here. I'm not going to be the best at this. Nor would I ever use this in a setting that would be competitive. It's too clunky. I don't know if I crescendo, like, they made this extremely complicated. I think I understand it. But at the same time, I don't think this is the best class they should have put this on. I don't have a weapon to back it up, I feel. Like, the only thing I can think of is greatsword, maybe sword. But I'm not doing over 5k DPS here. I can burst, but I don't know how to maintain damage after that. Great sword on it's terrible. I don't think there's another weapon worth using. Except sword. But even then, that's gonna be limited. Like... So this keeps playing. That gives me alacrity. What? The settings tell the loot playing will grant you notes. It didn't crit. Hold on. Hold on, everybody. Let me grab... Have I tried? I'm not going to be trying that one. No, not myself. I need that myself. Like, for me, I would go watch a video about it. But no way. No, I'm not going to play that. No, I've watched a bit of it. That's not... I'm not the person to watch. That's what I'll say. How can I get to the aerodrome? No. I'm definitely not the person to check for benchmarks and stuff. Like, this is my weakest part when I make a build. I'm not looking for complexity and playing a fucking piano. I'm not gonna sit there and min-max damage and all that shit. That's for somebody else. I'm gonna find what works with as few button presses as possible and has great survivability and mobility. That's why I play Necro. It's such an easy one. But anyways, I'm gonna get on my Virtuoso really quick to check something here. Too bad it doesn't give you back your adrenaline or your other stuff. It's the same, right? Should be the same.
Feel free to approach the console.
Hold on now.
If you have
What build is this?
I'm all ears.
This is your commander build, correct? And then what are we on? Okay. Nope, this ain't your build. What the hell build is that? Where is my build? That's conditions. Gotta be this one, right? And then that one's not in the right place. Okay. It's the wrong equipment. Right? Okay. Just on the wrong equipment. All right. Yeah, I don't have a rotation. This is a PvP build. I don't know. It's doing twice the DPS of this one, but I don't know why. This is why I don't... It's not worth even testing. It's just better to wait for somebody else to come up with the build than me learn how to play it. Because at this point, I just don't know... What ArenaNet crafts as elite specs are so gimmicky, I'm not sure... I'm not even sure what this golem does for me. Actually, I don't know what it's calculating for DPS. Right? Without seeing just the number move, come back down, and that kind of stuff, I actually don't know how much damage I'm doing. Everything ArenaNet has for us as tools just aren't worth using. They're just not. This is why people use Arc DPS. This is why they use logs from it. It's just because this game isn't going to show me. I do not think Troubadour is a bad class. I just don't know how to play it right now. There's no point of me learning to either. So I'm not going to sit here and keep playing it. So what I'm going to have to do is just see what the classes do, and that's it. I'm not the person for this. It doesn't make sense. I don't know how to get better numbers in this game anymore. ArenaNet is just full of shit. I don't know where the balance lies. They're just like, here's notes, here's this thing, here's a whole new fucking elite spec. Nothing explained. They can make a live show. That's great. But fuck you. That doesn't teach anything. Cool. Awesome. I see the skills live. What does the class do? This is why I have to watch somebody else because they can interpret it. I cannot interpret what the skills combat team does. I can't. They are beyond just any approach at all. They fucking live in their own world. I come to this class, do the same thing. I'm getting numbers, 200,000, 2K DPS. Cool. I don't know why. Mentioning its functions. By the way, this is not what you would use in PvE. It's better to go conditions. Full on, this is just a blast build for World versus World. Which again... You know, walking up and slamming a person versus this golem. But I have no idea what these numbers mean. It's a lot. But I can get better numbers in World versus World. So I don't know what's different here. I don't know if I'm on the wrong build or what. And I don't know why it can't... So much left to be desired in this game. The weakest area of World versus World is its combat. There's no tools, there's no knowledge, there's no wisdom being given to the players. There's no balance, there's no understanding. Even I, as a 13-year vet, I pick up a class, I stare at it, and don't give a fuck. I'm gonna go back and play a class that's at least 8 years old. Why? Because I figured out things about it because it took 8 years for me to get to that point. I don't change classes in this game because it's just not worth relearning anything. At the end of the day, I just have to end up watching a YouTube video of somebody outside the game that just doesn't make sense. When this game came out, everything was right there. Now, like, it's telling me I get alacrity for something that I don't. The fuck are you talking about? Alacrity where? Also, I would use almost none None of these here. All these utility skills, there's like no utility to them. So they're detriment in world versus world. In PvE, maybe in a good rotation. But looking at all this stuff down here, even with this guy, super speed, I mean, that might be good. This is great for conditions. This is practically worthless. I don't know why this utility exists. This one has its use. You get barrier, I guess. Break stun. But I mean, I would have a troubadour in my group that knows how to play, but I would not have more than one. Too detrimental to competitive, too detrimental to PvE. Get the bonuses from the troubadour to boost better elite specs. This is just Virtuoso, but worse. The more I think about it, this ain't doing anything. No. This is a worse Chronomancer. Yeah. I'm either really not understanding. No, I'm understanding it. They want you to daze your opponent. So that's where the CC was coming from. Got it. Okay. So it's a Chronomancer trying to do virtuoso things. You wish they updated combat chat logs? The other thing is, when I do look at my combat, the numbers move so fast, I can't see what happens. So like, and the problem is I need to know, I don't need to know that bleeding or whatever's ticking. I need to see it real time how much damage it's done. It has teeth, but it's nibbling. It's another burst class Chronomancer. But I'm pretty sure they're gonna have to nerf Chronomancer to make Troubadour look juicier. So after seeing it, I think people are excited about its capability and potential, not the actuality of the situation. And that's like 9 times out of 10 what ANET hands us most of the time, until people figure out where it slots in to something, right? So the potential, way up there. The actual execution, nowhere near it. Yeah, they're gonna nerf Heal Chrono. But the problem is Troubadour's doing more damage than the Virtuoso. So, what the fuck? My problem with these betas is also, how aren't these more finely tuned by now? Do they really not have Q&A testing them? Because if I can go in and hit a golem and know immediately where the numbers are, even though it's shit, my problem is, why are they so overtuned anyways? I literally could take off 30% of the DPS from the Troubadour, and it would still be a hard-hitting motherfucker with a bunch of support. This is, actually, this reminds me of Scourge. Just another Scourge. The more I think about it, you just don't have shades. They like separated out your shade skills to just be you. Right?
Blade sharp.
Why can't I use this one? I have to have a target?
I have so much
Oh.
to
This one has...
Deals were struck.
Isn't Dougal still alive? Like, group distortion could be good. That I saw in there from something. I guess Queen Jin is still alive. Aureen's sort of alive. Spoiler alert! Okay, I don't like that. Whatever the fuck that is. Jesus Christ. Next. Shit, he's not white. Woke. Guardian. Rewoke Zorric. Got it. Da-da-da-da-da-da.
One more thing for my list of accomplishments.
Kill Mirage too, because they both rely on the same core traits. Can I be honest about... Hill Mirage? I don't think Hill Mirage should be a thing. Bullshit.
One more thing.
You gave 1 out of 5 stars for Guardian? How dare. Don't go into World versus World. Well, they gave me Marauders, but with Celestial stats? In World versus World, it's a DPS booner. So we're talking about another Scourge type. Pretty much, Guardian's just good to have in general, whether it's a Firebrand, Dragon Hunter. The other one. Alright, let's do this. Add a Defiance bar. We'll do strong. Go back. We got to go here. Spawn a golem. We'll do large. And then let's do 1,000,000. Put it there. Break stun. Very and light aura. Heal. Lots of light aura. My other weapon. Hammer! Not a lot of damaging skills. I'm doing more DPS with this before I change anything. Boom. alacrity on this would be amazing. Alright. I'm already doing 5k DPS. Give me more.
Hi there. Use
That's
the
not what I
console
want.
to begin combat
Why is
testing.
this menu so fucking stupid?
Inquiries come speak
Spawn a golem. Large. Let's give me 1,000,000 health. Spawn the fucking golem! Jesus Christ! What do you want? This. Do you want to spawn the golem? No, I'm here to fucking suck a dick. What do you think I'm doing here, ArenaNet? Why is it built that way? If I don't want the golem because I mess up, just let me delete the golem. All right, damage. Let's think. Hammer's a little slow. Spear might be interesting. We'll try that. Oh, wait. I'm being dumb again. I don't need to click all of that. I can just right-click, do this, get all of that. I'm gonna do Marauders, which I don't think is what you want on this, but, you know, could be worse. Oh yeah, I didn't have a relic on last time, but let's not go with that. Let's not worry about it. Take another quote. Please don't. And they want to know the community thinks of elite specializations, not just a handful of people. Technically, we are working as a beta testers right now. That is true, but my thing is, like, they're so far, like, overpowered. It really does make it harder for the community to gauge where it's going to be when it's released. Because obviously, they're going to have to nerf it. If they don't nerf it, that's insane. But it's obvious the DPS is, like, way up there, right? Let's go Dragon Hunter. That'll be an easy one. More Marauders. Just do Marauders. No sigils. No runes. No sigils. No runes. Well, I got runes. What is it? Wait. Stability's nice, but what's the other damaging? As you deal more damage to crowd-controlled immobilized enemies. Oh. What is... Wait. Is that gonna do damage? That's 7.5k. Burn! My skills are all on cooldown. Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay. So it really is just a guardian on crack. It's just a guardian on crack. Harness light, infuse, bolster yourself and allies, disrupt your enemy, gain access to the radiant shroud and stance. Okay, quoted now. Testing staff next. Regenerate health while affected by protection. Gain light aura when you use a healing skill. Refresh duration of your Luminary's blessing and trigger its healing when you exit shroud. There's a shroud? Oh. Oh. Interesting. Okay. Grant boons to nearby allies when you use a virtue skill. A what skill? Oh. Okay. So there's alacrity. Got it? Remove conditions from nearby allies when you grant yourself light aura. Gain increased strike damage when you equip a radiant weapon. Okay. Reduce the recharge of virtue skills when you equip a radiant weapon. Using a virtue skill recharges radiant weapon skills. Justice recharges hammer, resolve recharges staff, courage recharges sword and shield. Light aura detonates, damaging nearby enemies. Okay. So we can still alacrity. Protection or resolution. Okay. Charges that. And it also gives me that. Or you do that. What? So... I don't spam. I don't understand. It doesn't do any damage? That did damage. I am so fucked in this game. Nobody has an idea. I'm so fucking cooked. There's just no way I'm able to keep up with this game. There's just no fucking way. What does this do? But how do I slam it into the ground? What am I looking at? It's just a bunch of shit. It's like I do better just by simply spamming everything. Right? I do more DPS spamming just everything than trying to actually do anything. Yeah, but I'll be honest. I don't like any of these. Oh, that's all it does? Does it move me? No? This one does. It's like a weird... And it gives barrier. I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at. These skills just feel like Guardian skills on crack. It's all supporty. Then this shit is some of the worst shit I've ever seen in this game. So a block, a leap, a staff you slam into the ground, I guess, and then does something, a hammer, and then this. It is a worse Necro Shroud that I guess would be great inside of a Zerg, but it's terrible otherwise. Just run a Dragon Hunter
Welcome. Feel
with
free
spear.
to use the console. If you have any questions, I'm all ears.
I don't have anything nice to say, so I'm just gonna go to something else. Jesus Christ, I thought I would like that. All right, what are we playing now? What do we have to check out? We had to check out something. Ranger, might as well go full. Oh shit, we're woke again. Big woke Zorric. No, that's Necro. Bot Zorric will be Ritualist. We'll definitely try Ritualist. I'm too stupid for this game, everyone. At this point, I should just call it quits. In all honesty, when it comes to any builds or anything like that, I should just really give up. I don't even know what to give it because I don't know what it's fucking doing. It just seems like a bunch of random skills that take twice as long to fucking... Oh. I didn't even know this was here. It really does feel like they're just putting extra steps in to give you a second utility bar. I mean, I don't know what I'm supposed to like about that. I'm sorry. One out of 5 doesn't even mean anything at this point because it's just there. It's just like when, what is it? When End of Dragons came out, right? And their elite specs. Guess what? Guess what? The only one that mattered was like Mechanist to me. That's it. That's it. I can't even remember the names of the other ones besides the Harbinger. I have no idea what you're talking about. Whirlwind. Squalls. Squalls. No. Yeah, large one. We'll do 1,000,000 health. Spawn my golem. Pew, 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 pew! I'm a ranger. Look at me. Where's my pet? What is happening? I'm spamming the skills. So I get feathers. I get more feathers. I'm doing 6K DPS, spamming my buttons. What is that, a wall? What's the point of the pet? What do we have the pet for? Does it change anything? My mouse wasn't where it was supposed to be. There's no skill here. That's what I'm trying to find, and it's not here. It doesn't exist. These classes all perform better when I just spam. You know, like this is where we are. Super speed. That's great. That's awesome. Hawkeye. So can I go in this without it disappearing? Supersonic arrow. Bluster, keen shot, Hawkeye, super speed. Okay. Primary target, nearby target. So this is the one that people spam. Okay. Let's go. Let's remove movement skills. Strike damage is increased when you have swiftness or super speed. Swiftness is more effective. Sure it is. Avian pets have increased strike damage. Fire volley arrows in there, damaging enemies when they land. Pearl's parries replaced by pelt. Worry, peril. Mobilize. Stores arrows when you swap pets. Aren't these... So these aren't feathers, they're arrows. Got it. Base movement speed is increased. Hawkeye grants super speed. So you reset the cooldown of Bluster. When you use Bluster, Hawkeye grant boons to nearby ally. Bluster. Got it. Hawkeye convert these into a stronger bonus for creation. So that's what the wall is? What skill am I missing? I can back nearby inflicting projectiles. Okay. So... Phew. How do I keep missing with that skill? It only hits once? Right? And then, oh, it's not off cooldown. What the hell damage was that? It's virtuoso. I'm sorry to tell you. It's just a virtuoso. That's what I keep saying here. You get your blades stocked up, and then you just... That's all that is. It's just a virtuoso. So it's an extra weapon that gives you virtuoso skills. So you just go into it, and you do that. Yeah, that sudden burst or whatever. That right there, that's just the F1 off Virtuoso. The rest of these are just dagger skills in a sense. They this is just a glorified ranger at this point. It's just literally a glorified ranger.
Squad is a happy ranger. Practice your skills using our state-of-the-art golems.
All right, let's get a ritualist. Let's humor me. I think I felt the same way with Into Dragons. I don't think HOT's elite specs pretty great, just across the board. Path of Fire's elite specs very gimmicky at first, but then fell into their own special areas, right? With Scourge just absolutely being a destructive force. Into Dragons, it felt like everything was just a gimmick, and nothing really found much of a place besides Mechanist. And then... I mean, you could argue Virtuoso, I guess. But these... Alright, we're gonna delete Woke Zorric, because we're going AI. We're going AI! Bot Zork. Keep Nightmare weapon utility going. Just gotta go in there, try it out, and see what happens.
I did it.
I wish they started you in the aerodrome. You know? Sir Minion Mancer. Oh my god, stop. Stop being a Minion Mancer! It's not a thing! But if you go Minion Mancer, you definitely want to be tougher, if anything. So make sure that when you're running Minion Mancer, that there's a reason why you have your minions, not just as sort of a buff. Reaper's so much better in the sense that you actually play the game. Scourge is just great for generalistic stuff and support overall. Harbinger is a very selfish elementalist type class of just having to balance what you're doing with what to do the most damage without dying for it. That's Necro. Like, base Necro Minion Mancer is actually great because it synergizes well with keeping your core character alive when you don't have the life force doing DPS. So you can go into Shroud and do DPS and summon minions even, but as a core Necro, it's never going to be as powerful as a Reaper, right? While Scourge is going to keep you alive with barrier healing and other things, you know? Harbinger, I really don't know what that class was supposed to be. So, what's it spawning? Why is it like this? Ah, God. Spawn a golem, large, 1,000,000 health. Spawn the fucking thing. Okay. I have no idea what this class does. What? Don't worry about it, Zork. Just get in here. You know what you gotta do. Test these. That's a block, obviously. Nothing does damage. Cool. What's this do? Oh, we got other skills that provide boons. Locked behind an F1 skill. Okay. Oh, it's a weapon spell. Boost your character, weapon spell. What's the other weapons? Dagger? So those are always there. Block and attack, give yourself regen. What's this do? Like to be Angshot, Harbinger can do quickness, I suppose. Harbinger can do quickness, I suppose. I mean, Reaper gets quickness just automatically built in, but if it does give quickness to others, I guess that's a great thing. Okay, for real though, I miss Hill Reaper, dumbest build, but I loved it. Hill Reaper was fun. Condi Reaper back in the day was a lot of fun. That was the most damage I've ever done on any character. 1,000,000 DPS. I wish I was kidding. But I was able to pull out 1,000,000 DPS in Bloodstone Finn. I still remember that day. Ticked twice. 1.1 then 1.4. 1,000,000 DPS. Oh man, it was great. Just applying everything, and then I just used Epi and it just bounced twice. It was great. So if you notice, I killed the thing. This right here, which one is it? This one right here, I don't know. The weapon spells are interesting. They remind me of prep stuff from Guild Wars 1 with the Ranger more than anything. Because that's really where you had to prep. Other things you could get away with using in the middle of combat. Condi Rifle Deadeye. I miss Power Rifle on Warrior. I remember that being a thing that was necessary for the Crown Pavilion on one of the bosses, the Ogre or something, just using Rifle. Because if you hit anything else, you could be in a lot of trouble. But I could pull out a good 16k DPS back in the day on Rifle, which is really good back in the day. It was fun. But it's gone. Because they made it Condi fully, and yeah, I don't know. So, my initial thoughts are, what the fuck with this class? Okay, so that shroud is replaced with Ritualist Shroud. Spirits created by Shroud skills will persist until you exit Shroud. After performing their initial attack, spirits who periodically attack enemies gain access to weapon spells. Spirits teleport to you before they perform their auto attack. When heal and remove conditions from allies near you when you summon a creature. When you summon a creature, deal damage to enemies around that creature. Gain life force when you summon a creature. Weapon spells remove conditions from affected allies. You ineffective allies, I guess. Grant boons to nearby allies when you summon a spirit. Those are all spirits? Whoops! Your spirits deal more damage and their healing is increased. Gain access to spirit rupture skills, allowing you to destroy your spirits for an immediate effect. Okay. But how do you know which one? Okay. I see. Affected eyes with full benefit of a weapon spells. I need to use the restroom. I'll be right back, everyone. BRB. But yesterday I got bored and I did these weird stretches. They're sort of like yoga but standing up. And it's like you contort your body a little bit, and I am sore AF from that. Just absolutely sore. Like right here on my oblique on this side is just, it's just sore, man. And my obliques are like obliquing, okay? Like AngryZorric obliqued his obliques, okay? Like my obliques had obliques. It was like, yeah, hit me there. I dare you. Boom, solid fucking steel, okay? But I guess I'm out of shape. Like I feel like wow. But like at the same time, ow. Like what is going on? All right, you're saying top, middle. So 1, 2, 2. The rest of this, I don't know. I saw vulnerability build up quickly. But gain life force, every interval threat. Not in shroud. Let me switch to that really quick. Oh, I need a new golem. Gonna do a couple adjustments here. I'm not even gonna put new stuff on because I don't think. Wow. All right, let's start by doing this. You can just put multiples on. So it's poison like your Oh, I accidentally hit it too fast. Damn, that was really good. So I fucked it up. Soul Reap, top, middle. Alright, so put this down, this down, this down. Then we go like this. I guess we can just go ahead and do that one. I don't see why you just don't use all the weapon. It's like really like poison. And then we go back in here, blast these, replace them. Come on. Yeah, I couldn't beat it. That do anything? Just more of that. That gives might. It's just built the same way, right? I mean, it's the highest DPS I've had yet at 8,871. I think this class right here could be great. Really, really think so. But it's, again, a core Necro with just a better Shroud. It's like a mix between Reaper and not with Thief Poison. So you want to blow up the shrouds, the spirits just before you resummon them. Right? That makes the most sense. So like overall, I also now know why they're dying so fast in World versus World. You don't have a second life force bar. It takes so much to get in the first place. Like, I can't even go into Shroud with the little bit I have. So that's why they want to trait you into this, which some people do just to get their life force back outside of combat anyways. But the problem is, like, to change it back to do damage, you'd have to change it back. So, like, what it looks like to me is it comes down to whether you can utilize this in a way that's meaningful before it's all gone. But there's no survivability. There's nothing that's going to keep you alive like a Scourge or a Reaper even. What's nice about Reaper is that you can have a lot of health as a Reaper. 30,000. I just don't think that's going to help here. I feel like this is probably the reason why it dies so quickly, and it also feels so weak. I think the DPS you could possibly get out of this is probably over 30,000, but you're going to have to put in a lot of min-maxing to get there, unlike the Invoker or something else that's going to easily do 40,000. I mean, even the Gale Shot probably can do over 40,000 just because it's a glorified Ranger. This feels like just a different kind of Necromancer. Like base Necro. It's not, there's nothing here. There's nothing here that actually works for it. Like, most of these weapon skills just are, they're sort of trash. Because the weapons themselves do the work. Like, if I need vulnerability, Greatsword 3. Or, you know, what is it? I don't have it on. I think, is it sword? What am I thinking of? But anyways, I can do what these are doing better. This extra here doesn't change anything, right? Steal life and inflict vulnerability, it's just, that's situational. What if you miss? What if you can't reach the target? What if you, whatever, right? So say you switch to something else. But I just, there you go. You're better off. Oh, I have conditions. Boom, put the well down. And I gain might. Wow. Like, there's so many, like... Alright, it exists, I guess. This is not anything Necro needed. And that's just it. That's what I feel about a lot of these elite specs. Why are these here? Do we really need more elite specs? Because the spear, I feel, added so much more to every class than what these elite specs are doing, in my opinion. This is just more garbage you have to go through to sort of figure out how to balance and build things in. Like, delete this. Give us something else. At this point, I think what this beta should prove is that this is a waste of time. Change skills. Renew skills. Find us balance. Bring another weapon in. I do not think more elite specs are changing anything unless you're going to go back and change traits in other lines and things like that. All this stuff here, like, it's just opening up the ability. Like, now you have ruptured souls, and now you have to, like, cool. What can I do with that? Nothing. And if we had elite specs, this ain't it. This definitely isn't it to me. I know a lot of people are going to be excited. They're going to drink the Kool-Aid and stuff, but a lot of these are going to be forgotten after the expansion comes out, just like End of Dragons. They're going to be situational. They're not going to be able to outpace something without it being nerfed. ANET's going to nerf those. People are going to get upset because they don't have those expansions. I remind you, you need to buy the expansion, Visions of Eternity. Use my link. I am an ArenaNet partner. I remind you, you're going to have to buy that expansion to get access to these. But at the same time, skip would not be against the grain here. I just don't think they're adding anything besides being overtuned right now. If they get nerfed, okay. But I really don't think ANET needed more of these elite specs to balance when I can literally just spam buttons and outperform other things. Nuke the world versus world meta? That is the world versus world meta now. Like, it's literally walk up, spam all your skills, and whoever did it better, faster, and stronger wins. It is nuke versus nuke in the future. I don't know. Trying to think if I want to try anything else. Bomb. Oh no, I'm not human. I'm woke again. Invoker, I don't even need to touch. People love the Evoker. There's videos out there. I really suggest you go check out what people are doing with that class. But for the most part, just spam your skills. You'll be all right. Thief, this one, I am not going to try at all. Definitely need to find somebody who knows how to play Thief. Paragon isn't even worth it, Zorric. Isn't even worth it. Amalgam, is that what it is? And Conduit. Let's check out Conduit because frick if I know. AngryZorric. Engineer, the sad part about Engineer is I don't play enough Engineer to be able to swap things. I do play Revenant, so I'm trying to touch on classes I usually play, so I have an idea going into whatever. I suck on Mesmer when it really comes down to it. I'm pretty good on Thief. And Necro's where it sits. I was able to do better with Necro because that's my main. What is happening? Why are people giving their credit card number in LA? Three out of 5 for the Conduit. All right, what the hell does this class do? Oh yeah, the golem is in here. Damn it! Should be a count wide. Spawn a golem. Large. That's additional options. Fine spar. That. Boom. I did it right! God, I forgot about this weapon. Do not. Is it the 4 skill? What makes it instantly recharge? If it hits, you can use this skill up to 2 more times with no energy cost or casting time. Oh. Oh. That is Thief Dagger 2. Got it. Heartseeker, Heartseeker. All right. And if I do this, that's silly. Wait a second. Where's the... Alright, I'm not doing that much damage. What I do like about this is that resolution that's never ending. That's nice against Condi's shit, but I'm confused. When I swap, all that's gone?
Dangers loom. Permit me to help.
So I need that. Or is it that? I'm a grounded AoE. Why can't I see shit up here?
Step through the veil.
So and that's it. What does this one do? And this one would just cause the slowest. So it's always just max. You have to have, so you have to have, Okay. Alright, give me a moment. Like he's pooing on the ground. Alright, I'm back. Cleaned up the poo. Lucky ate a bunch of floor sanitizer because that's what he do, but he'll be fine. It's meant for pets. Not meant to be eaten by pets, but it's safer. So that's what he does. Anyhow, let's go through this conduit. Cosmic Wisdom, a legendary entity stance. The effect of Cosmic Wisdom changes depending on which legend you're currently using. Gain affinity while using the legendary skills, which increases duration of Cosmic Window. Cosmic Wisdom.
Permit me to help.
What? All right. Whatever. Gain affinity when using a weapon skill that costs energy. Remove conditions from yourself when you reach maximum affinity. When you activate Cosmic Wisdom, your maximum affinity is increased. I don't know what infinity? Maximum affinity. Gain affinity. Inform. What? Gain attributes based on the legends. Okay, so yes. So 50 to all plus whatever. So effective increased by 50%. Equipped legend. When you swap legends, reduce the recharge Cosmic Wisdom for each point affinity you had before swapping. You have at least the listed amount of affinity when swapping legends. You regain affinity. Afterward, heal yourself and gain endurance when gaining affinity. Unique benefits. So if you want to go with that. Gain boons when you use cosmic weapons, depending. What is it? What? I feel like. Cosmic wisdom, depending on which legends you have equipped. Let's go with this really quick, and that should give me a lot of power, right? Disable them. That'll last indefinitely. All my attributes has increased by 250. I don't know what the hell. What are we doing here, ArenaNet? What is... Oh my goodness, I'm gonna have to watch other people play this shit because I don't fucking understand any. It's so complex. It's so fucking complex. No, Cole, I'm losing. I'm pretty sure this is the end of my career for Guild Wars 2. I don't understand what the fuck is happening here. What affinity is or anything. Like, I read through, but it's just... Does it want me to switch, not switch? I don't know. But this explains why I see no one playing this class. Because it sucks. You didn't add anything here. You just went down the middle of all of them or something, and it's just based off the secondary. What are you? Hey, now what is this? Now I was shitting on the other ones, but I didn't realize this existed. This is the just epitome of what the fuck you've created, and it's nothing. It's a bunch of just what I would rather play a Vindicator through and through. That's the other one I couldn't remember. I don't get it. I don't get what I'm doing here besides same shit I've done on Revenant since its inception. And this time, there is nothing here for me. There is like... I actually don't know. I don't know, actually.
If you have any inquiries,
I would rather run a Herald. It's simplistic, but at least it gets the job done. There's some hidden value somewhere that somebody's gonna figure out. It's gonna do great DPS, but who's gonna play a skill ceiling that fucking high? Not me. Not a 13-year vet. I'm gonna go play anything else because it's just gonna be more fun to play. This 3 out of 5, Ada, I don't know where you thought this was better than Luminary. I'm doing the worst DPS I've done out of all of them. No. Nope. Just, this is it. This is the end for me. Combat is slowly getting worse. It's not clicking. I'm not understanding what ANET wants me to do. I used to play as you want, but I spam skills and do better than when I try to follow rotation. I'm just at the point I don't think skills required for this game anymore. I don't understand what we're doing here. The stuff to actually get better isn't getting better itself. I'm stuck in fucking limbo of whether the basic shit for balance is ever going to get better. And I know that limbo is just going to end one day when I realize it's not. I'm not going to be able to do whatever with whatever. It's just, we're here. We're at this point, aren't we? This is just the epitome of, I don't understand Guild Wars 2 combat anymore. It's time to take a huge step back away from it. I fucking hate whatever this is. I fucking hate whatever Guild Wars 2 combat has become. I think it's slowly becoming the worst aspect of the game when it is literally the selling point. I have picked up other elite specs and immediately it clicks. All of these are hidden behind a button push just to get the skills to that I'm gonna have to chain. You've created complexity for no reason. When literally there are classes that I can already spam skills and get the same or better results. So literally, the bottom has stayed where it's at. You added more ceiling for no reason except you could. What does this bring to Guild Wars 2? Nothing. It's trash. It's chaos. It's garbage. It's a mess. Jesus Christ. God forbid we have a balanced team who understands that we don't just need new classes. More skills, more traits, more fucking complexity. God forbid we actually get people who care, who want to fix the game. So people are running around doing 28k crits in fucking competitive modes. And not waiting either. They're fixing it immediately. They're not jumbling shit up just to see what happens. It's gotta be the easiest fucking job in the world. No way this is what you came up with. And then you wanna put ritualist. You wanna put paragon. You wanna put those as selling points. I don't wanna play another beta character. I'm not gonna touch any of these elite specs when the game comes out. It's just unnecessary. In fact, there is just no reason to change anything, and I might as well give up on World versus World. Because competitively, these are a mess. Like, yeah, I too, as the esports league, would run. There is no way that I look at these and they're like 4 out of 10 fucking ideas. Why are they here? Sadly, the only one that felt good was Ritualist. The rest of it feels so like rigid and just extremely complex. You're putting Shroud on everything now. Luminary just no, it doesn't. If you play it long enough, anything will feel good, but I just can't see it staying that way. I mean, but we're talking Guardian there, which gets the most love out of any other of the classes. Literally, Guardian gets everything. In a competitive world versus world environment, yeah, Luminary. Why? Because it does DPS, it gives boons, it has stability, and it fucking can clear conditions. Also, hit me. Right? It has the hit me bubble. Literally just gave everything to Guardian. That's because you're probably trying to play Evoker instead of just spamming your fucking skills like you're supposed to on Elementalist. I really think at this point, I do not want anything combat-oriented added to the game ever again. Until every elite spec is looked at and changed to what they need it to be. At this point, every elite spec shouldn't have a gimmick. It should literally slot it in for whatever you're trying to do. You want to go healer on Ranger, you got your Druid. You want to go DPS elite spec, you got your Gel Shot. You want to go support? I guess that's Druid. You see the problem? Nothing truly has an identity. It's all just fucking just blended in. Hybrid nonsense. There's not just classes that are doing front-end damage. There's always a condition added to it somewhere. Then, like, Firebrand, it just, you can burn people to death while just out healing people. It's insane. It's insane where the balance is. I need ArenaNet to destroy what they've created and rebuild. This can't keep happening. This isn't doing anything for us. It's making it so complicated for competitive modes, PvE, and other things when we have to wait for everybody who's good at it and expert, and for them to even go, I don't know. Then there's constantly division and arguments inside the game, because here's the thing, if these are overpowered when they come out, it's pay to win. So then how do I defend that when they're not wrong? No, this is blandification of combat. This is what I'm looking at. None of these are unique. Not a single fucking one I played today was unique. It is literally something else I've seen somewhere else that's done better there. Or at least it's finely tuned. The only thing it has going for it is that they're all overtuned for DPS. Or boon givage, or healing, or whatever they are, right? Like, that's what's going for them right now. The moment that's taken away, to the back burner. Situational. Or they're gonna nerf the other classes to get these to a place where they want them to be, and that's just gonna fucking... Actually, that's gonna destroy the game. Because people aren't gonna have readily access that, because they already don't trust the expansions. This is a travesty, in my opinion. I do not like whatever the fuck's happening here. But I think I've been pretty vocal about the combat side of things for a couple years now. I do not think ArenaNet's combat team is where it's at this point. We can still argue story, we can still argue art, sound, music, all that kind of stuff, but when it comes to actually improving the combat in the game, understanding of that combat, and improving the player base's skills, nothing is working. Because this shit exists instead of what needs to happen. Balance! That's it! Balance, period, nothing else, until that is fixed. This can't exist. Yeah, here we are. Every new player that's going to be walking in and have this many choices of elite spec, only to find out people are going to go, nah, don't do that. This is what it's used for. Because that's what raids are. You can't just bring whatever you want. When literally something out DPS is something by 15,000 with less button pushes. What is the point of these? I don't know who these are going to fit in with. I really don't know. If you play a lot of Guardian or Willbender, I can see the Luminary just clicking. Or even if you play a lot of Elementalist, I can see it clicking. But the problem is, people, when you add that fucking F1 through F6, and you're just sitting there just fucking whatever, not only goes to F5. But anyhow, you add in whatever, the complexity, it's just exponential. And people just aren't going to do that. Players are going to be left behind. I'm being left behind. And it's such a frustration. When I play open world PvE, I have to constantly pick up players. Because all they do is stand there. In an action combat situation, or they just walk back and forth, which is fair in certain circumstances. But I don't know what to do with the player base at this point when there is nothing that's going to improve wanting to learn more. The benefits of being a better player when it comes to skill is only necessary in the highest of the percentile. And even in world versus world, you can spam and get away with shit. But as I saw during this beta, the moment you turn up the heat, most can't deal with the fire. But there also, I'm not talking about just new players. I'm not talking about just vets. I'm talking about everyone. No matter what your experience is, the moment the balance gets pushed enough one way, it's done. That's it. There's nothing left. Literally everyone dies. Nuke Nuke is what we're going to go towards. You got to be fucking kidding me. And then you're just going to have spam classes introduced. You're just going to keep doing that? What is your end game? Jesus Christ! Fucking stop making elite specs. You introduced the spear. You had all these great things for each class. It was interesting. Oh man, look at all these spear skills. And then you immediately nerfed it. The only classes I can think I've enjoyed spear still on is Guardian and Revenant. What? But I don't know. I don't know at this point. I guess we got the skimmer upgrades and the expansion and legendary stuff. I just don't see me playing around with these elite specs. If I play, how many did I play? 5? I was only gonna do 3. If I play 5 of them and none of them feel good at all, like, I mean, maybe Luminary was a 4 out of 5. Well, I'll give it 5 out of 10. The Ritualist felt 5 out of 10. But I don't want to play anything else. I don't want to trust it anymore. If I'm just not going to have fun jumping on a class, trying things out, and then things click, but I go and read through the stuff and it's just, this does this, this does this, this does this, this does this. And none of it fucking matters because it just needs better equipment, and I'm just going to increase my DPS by 40%, then what is the point? Cool, it does all those things. Never going to use those utilities. They just do not have a use. They do not have a use. Immediately, the utility skills have to be changed. Let alone, how do you fuck up Revenant? God damn. Literally just had to be utility skills. But then you're like, give it Dervish. Oh, fuck me, dude. I don't know what that is. It feels like an intern came up with it. And then nobody had the guts to tell him no. So it's almost like a Make-A-Wish class at this point. Let's see if I can get vindicated by the internet. Oh, wait. Before we do that. 500 gold. The beta characters fucked it up, didn't it? Yeah. Beta characters. Shit. Well, we can't do that today. Oh well. Guess we'll never know how much money I actually made. I didn't think the beta characters would actually add to any account. Oh man, that's why everything seems skewed. Wow, man. Okay, whatever. I don't know why the beta characters aren't their own instanced content. That makes sense. Guild Wars 2 Conduit. Let's take a look. Let's take a look really quick. Overall, really like the general. Who made this? Naughty Nuzzler. Overall, I really like the general theme of the spec. The traits are actually really neat, and I love the elite skill. But honestly, all the utilities have to have some special interaction with the other equipped to legend. It could remove unique effects from the hill. That skill just be normal all the time. Remove. Then what's the point? I really like the general theme of this elite spec. It's not actually saying you like it. Jesus Christ. Feels 80% complete. Welcome to the game industry. Building up affinity, activating cosmic wisdom, then switching to the other legend and doing the same to constantly have extra effects triggering. But I'm not sure the flow is guaranteed without picking a very specific trait combo. And yeah, you're going to be locked into whatever they're thinking the class. If they just had literally one trait line for each of these elite specs, it would be so much better. Because then I would know what they're aiming for. But like looking at some of them, just adding a boon or just like, what was that other thing I saw? It doesn't matter. Like, they're not, a lot of the lesser traits don't do anything. They're just there. As an option? I guess I've always said more options are better, but I don't know. ANET's proven me wrong in that, I guess. Bonuses are just meh, mostly stat increases, but the biggest disappointment for me is that such a presumably selfish spec, there's no quickness generation, which basically kills the spec for me in the open world. Underwhelming. No, somebody here knows how to play this. Conduit is very undercooked. I gotta stop reading this because nobody's Ritualist. All right, let me see what people said about Ritualist. Ritualist Guild Wars 1. I'm excited to see the return. Oh, do we have a more recent one for the beta? Guild Wars 3. Doesn't have an identity. That okay. That didn't help me. So not Ritualist. Luminary. Luminary is exactly the Guardian spec I've been waiting for. Better Guardian? Let's see here. Turned out to be boring. Luminary is boring. I don't know if that's the word. Can't the virtues be different? Nope. That's where the power of the Guardian comes from, is abusing those virtues. Having Aegis appear every once in a while to take a hit, that's Guardian. Guardian is one of the most unfair classes in the entire game when it comes to things, because it can just spawn boons for itself and everyone else and whatever. Like, and then every elite spec that has come after that has only just taken advantage of that. Boons are extremely powerful in the game, and Guardian can just willy-nilly just produce them. Damaging Shroud works as Hollow Form. You just enter, got burning skills without life force bonus. You can get killed easily. Healing Shroud gives second health bar like life force. Boon? No, these are dumb. It's also Jack of all trades, so it won't really be viable on any role and be pretty much useless in PvP and World versus World. Oh yeah, I guess I should have went and looked at the World versus World actual numbers, because I forgot that they like nerf certain skills into the ground. Yeah, but you can't. I'm trying to find if there's anything here that people... Luminary is so bad. Trying to figure out at least nice groups DPS or from DPS. Found some nice stuff. Then I realized almost if not will, strike damage monitor is based on CC enemies. How did that even make it off the design? Oh, you need... Oh yeah, it doesn't work on things with the Defiance bar. Well, shit. Yeah, I don't know how that got off the... Oh, ArenaNet, come on, man! Where was Q&A? You're telling me some of this shit doesn't work in the open world because you literally have to CC them? Yikes, dude. I don't even... Okay, off the Luminary! What was the other one we played? What was the other one we played? That I didn't get at all. Oh, Troubadour. Troubadour. Again, I think Troubadour's a little overrated. Troubadour. The 6 notes are actually 3. It's quite confusing. Isn't it just 4 notes? Wait a second, this was a month ago. Where is the recent shit, Google? Fuck. Okay. Nice to find that they don't. F1 and F2, different ranges, doesn't feel good at all. The hill is lackluster compared to other options. Until they nerf it. And I hate that spec feels so underwhelming to me. I keep seeing that. Every time I look these up, people keep saying the word underwhelming. Is this the effect of them doing expansions every year? Am I realizing right now that the reason I feel the way I do is because we are getting something, but it's lackluster compared to what we've had in the past, right? So, you know, like at the end of Janther Wilds, a lot of that's it. Is this more of that? Like, that's it? That's what you're giving us? Like, are these undercooked not fully baked ideas. And they're getting sent out the door. Did Ranger and Engineer eat up all the effect budget? They could at least made the Shatter a clone summon to play the instrument. Jesus. Look. I just need to know the skill goes off. That's all I need to know. I mean, if you have to choose between quickness and alacrity, alacrity. Alacrity. Shooting a skill off faster, great. Getting to do it more often, better. So making them choose between quickness or alacrity, alacrity. Alacrity. There's just rarely a circumstance where quickness is going to outpace alacrity. Quickness for what? The one skill? I don't know, maybe. Maybe. I just can't think of a reason why... The Troubadour isn't terrible, but not exciting either. Lacks identity. Yeah, all these, it's blandification. That's what it feels like. A lot of this just feels like bland. I think people are picking up on that. They're just trying to justify why they like something and don't like something else. But the thing is, like, if something is cool, but like Troubadour's idea is interesting, the utilities suck. You know, like, I don't know what to do with those utilities. I don't know. I don't, if they're just there to get more notes and vice versa to like do that kind of stuff, sure, but I mean, they're just giving boons, right? Like, there's so many things. There's just so many things involved with that. And then it's just a build up to burst, and it's just cool, I guess. But then you just do it all over again. So you're just raising the skill ceiling to get the best result with so much extra work that I would just tell you, go play Chronomancer. Because you're going to get better results from the Chronomancer. Because the Chronomancer is going to have passive CC and things like that that you're going to want. And stability. And more stability. And then on top of that, stability. I mean, I don't know. I feel like I'm currently driving a Porsche Chrono with good visuals and sounds. Now they started smashing my Porsche with a hammer to make it unusable, offer me a Volkswagen Troubadour instead with mediocre effects. Jesus. The gameplay loop, not all that interesting. Jesus Christ, okay. I think people are just wanting it to work for a lot of this. And if you have that mindset, you're probably the people they're looking at. Gale shots. That's the one I wanted to look up. Gale shots. Feedback thread, Gale shot. I get it. They wanted to make a bow the thing that identifies someone in Gale shot mode for competitive modes. However, it just looks bad. Okay. I always hate that. We're looking for feedback on how the class works, not your idea of what looks good and what looks bad. All right, your opinion there sucks because it's unuseful for this situation. The skills of the Cyclone bow should be projectile combo field, right? Or would it be Hawkeye consume fewer charges Signet in the hunt? So do Signet on the hunt it uses that? It's a really nice, smoother feel to it. Projectile speed feels good, and AoE identify function would be able kit as general dislike, although the 5 skills faster channel movement lock skills bother me, especially in a mode like World versus World. Having said that, it would be beneficial to take some positive tweaks. Please allow us to choose to have a Gale Bow 1 auto attack. Apparently, if you set it to auto, it will not be on auto after you swap away, then back to the Gale Bow. Whip should have a cooldown. Da-da-da-da-da. It seems people are more receptive to the Gale shot overall. Not surprised. It wasn't a hard class to play to get better results than when I was playing. Skill ceiling much lower on the Gale shot. Gale shot is super fun, but it literally makes me not want to continue to pursue my legendary bow for my ranger. Give me a bow with the look I cannot customize. Rangers who have been clamoring for more ranged-focused build got what they wanted, but now they don't get to use their hard-earned legendary bows to use the skills. I guess that's a fair criticism. It's not the fact that it looks bad, it's the fact that you take away what I've worked for. Sort of fair. Okay. And I did just get the Leaf of Kudzu. Time to play Ranger and nothing else. Low stacks of might. All again PvE centric. Does not make any noise, which is a bit jarring when you're expecting the sound effect. No skill goes off. So overall, Gale shots well received. It did feel like this person got 50k DPS, 33 to 35k sustained damage. Evoke D's. Interesting. Sucks in World versus World. So to get that DPS, you have to manually cancel things. There's like this way to cancel skills to get to another skill before the delay, that kind of thing. So some people are really good about getting that high DPS. This person just looks like they went full force. They don't say what they were wearing though, so I'm not sure. They were full boons and stuff. Yeah, I can see it, full boons. We did not do full boons. I was just seeing what it was capable of on its own. Gale shot, a lot more reception, but it just feels like a glorified ranger longbow. The utility skills, I didn't take a hard look at, but I just don't feel like they really added anything either. So again, we're like, it like leans heavy into something that's there, but the other stuff that's there, I don't know. Evoker! Let's go see what the problem is with Evoker. What's wrong with it? Not at all balance related, but the utility skill animations are really boring. Fuck, man. I don't know what that means. Bugged. Got it. Familiar, +1 is special to see the water skill. This is much like Gale shot. Not a lot of complaining or feeling like it's lackluster. No surprise. Just missing visual flair. People want more people complaining the way it looks than the actual class. I need to go to the end page really quick. Constant Fury, this is why having Spear 5 up every single time I needed it in rotation. What? what is it? A catalyst? Is that what people? Okay, so. All right, so it looks like Evoker more well received. It seems like the same way people don't like the look more than anything. So that's saying something. Unlike the other ones I just looked up. Conduit. What is it? What is the other one? What's a thief? Why can't I think Antiquary? They really chose a name for that, didn't they? Antiquary. Nothing there. Hold on. What does Snow Crows have for this? Pros, good mobility. Don't yell at me for my ad blocker. Cons, relies on resource management, loses damage on moving targets, fast-paced rotation, forced movement. 50,000 DPS, about 44,500. Interesting. Hold on. Hold on. What's the best one? Condition Evoker. Jesus Christ. Balance Insights. Oh God. Oh God. Benchmark average for this beta week has been 50,000. About 8,000 more than where it was. Gale Shot 57K. Amalgam 54. Troubadour 48. Luminary 48. You know what I'm not seeing here? You know what I'm not seeing here at the top? I don't know if they just haven't got to it yet. But where's the Paragon? I don't think they've gotten to it yet. I don't see it anywhere. There's no way it could be that bad. I mean, I'm getting to Catalyst territory. Hey-oh! Oh, we're down to Herald territory. Ban, dan, dan, dan. What do you have to say about this? Easy to cancel sustained damage, easy to cancel skills. Gale Shot. What do you got to say about this? High mastery curve, fast-paced rotation, fluid rotation, easy to learn, sustained damage. High mastery curve, though, does fill the most, the most ranger and warrior out of all of them that I played. Yeah, it looks like they don't have a lot of them done still. Oh well. Probably just doing the ones they think is best, or not, haven't published the other ones. Fair enough. What else am I supposed to go over today and I forgot? Before we hit daily reset. Ba-da-da. Ba-da-da. Okay. Overall, my feelings about the elite spec. Just the overall feeling of the elite specs is that I don't think they're adding much. If I have a harsh criticism, I don't know why they're there. That's the criticism. My question to ArenaNet is, do we need these? Because I myself feel like they're not really adding anything that we can't otherwise have on another elite spec. Traits need to be reworked before we get more elite specs. That's what needed to happen. Balance needed to be added to the game before new elite specs. And it didn't happen. While people are like, the balance is the greatest it's ever been, You might not be wrong, but you're also saying something that's crazy because the balance ain't that fucking great. People should not be just destroying people in competitive modes. 9 people should not outpace 30 in World versus Worlds, is my point. 9 people. 15, sure, we can talk about it. 20, absolutely. But 9? That's some crazy min-maxing. But at the same time, how are you supposed to compete with that? If it's a detriment to have more people fighting less people in World versus World, right? If it's a detriment, something's off. Less people should be able to hold and sustain for a moment, but at the end of the day, we're all legendary creatures. Why are some people able to just literally not take damage but still dish out DPS that's, 500,000? It just doesn't make sense. In a skirmish, when those things happen, it really makes me question whether the game is being looked at or not, or played, or anything. I really do question what is going on with the balance team. What are they doing all day? Making elite specs? There's so much testing that needs to happen with all these classes that when news broke out of those stories of how they used Snowcrow benchmarks and they had to use the wiki to look at thief skills and things like that. That is terrible that ever came out, first of all. But second of all, it is telling of just play the game. Literally just play the game. Pick up the class and play it, right? Go watch other people's videos. This isn't a hard thing to study. But when you now have so many elite specs, right, going down the line, what are we doing here? What are we doing here if you can't even get these other ones in a place, and balance requires you to study what random people have time for when it's your job? I am confused at what their job is what I'm trying to say. Is their job not to be looking at PvP, PvE, World versus World, checking the numbers, seeing what people are doing, what the builds are, and adjusting them? If it's not, then find someone who's doing that, because that's what you need. Creation of new classes is a birth of, hey, something's missing here. Not, we just need more. And I really feel like we just need more was the attitude here. We need a selling point for the expansion. Feels half-baked. Not all of it, but a good chunk of it. Makes me wonder what was worked on, what wasn't, what needed more time, what was given more time, and what wasn't. And why? Why does that happen? I don't know. I think they will get nerfed before the expansion comes out. I think there will be drastic changes just like End of Dragons, but I think at the end of the day, these elite specs will be mostly forgotten except in World versus World, where they'll be niche and cliche and just be able to do multiple jobs at once, which a lot of people need their Zergs to do. PvP-wise, balance is going to be all over the place with these new elite specs. It's going to be pay to win for a long time. PvP's dead at this point, so they can add in a whole new fucking game mode, but it isn't going to change the fact that these elite specs are either going to be overtuned or undertuned and everything in between, and it's just, again, we're going to run into the same issues. So that's all this beta is screaming to me right now, is that it's more of the same bullshit. I would love to trust ArenaNet, but the balance side of this game has never gotten the attention it deserves. And if it has, where was that? I feel like when balance does start to creep in, it's because community has settled enough on this, and then they come in and shake something up, and it just completely throws everything for a loop. And raid trainers have to relearn everything and reteach everything, and then World versus World, you have to make an entire new synergetic group, and then it's just constantly having to do that stuff. It's so fucking exhausting to the community that it's really hard to keep up. Nothing seems to survive for a year or 2 years. And if it does, it's because it seems inconsequential to the big overarching thing. Until finally somebody sees it one day and says, I need to do something for work. And then suddenly we get changes to a class that didn't need changes. Much like when I felt like Spectral Grasp was on the chopping block, and I was just like, why? How does this suddenly get the spotlight after fucking 12 years? Do you see what I mean? And then there was no like reasoning behind it. Like, I can't think of a reasoning on why to nerf something so inconsequential, except just to do it to piss people off. To get a reaction. And that's what I really feel about the balance of this game, is things get changed just to piss people off and shake things up instead of actually working to get the game closer to a status quo that people are used to. So when you do have to adjust something, or you need to change a class for whatever reason, or you think a class just, it's not balanceable the way it is, that we get a closer to the target status quo. But instead, every change is such a jumble and a roller coaster that I just don't think we'll ever get there. And the sad part is, if they are making Guild Wars 3 and they have the same type of team doing the same type of shit, we can expect the same type of results. You have to have mathematicians. You have to have people who are playing the game. You have to have people who know the skills inside out. You have to have people who understand why these mechanics do the things they do. It's their fucking job. If they cannot explain to you why something is being changed, then they're not doing their job. They're just random picking something off a fucking list. They're not doing their job. There has to be a reason behind this shit. This is one of those things that the players they don't know what's good for them. But instead, ANET's like, fine, we'll give you something. It really does feel that way. Yeah, they're giving us something, all right, but it's not something we want to eat. I really hope the rest of the expansion, though, is not this. We cannot have half-baked, we cannot have lackluster anything. I've talked about this. You can't. If you want to make cells, you can't do that. ANET is not secure in this industry. Combat has to improve. Competitiveness has to improve tenfold. Fights should go back and forth. There needs to be a status quo. There's a difference also between strategy and a straight up brute force. But in World versus World, the lines are so blurred that even good strategy can just be brute forced out of existence, which is stupid. If I get to jump on a group and I can't bring them down because they have just infinite sustain, that's stupid. But also, if I come in and nuke a group, right, and their only response is, well, we gotta nuke them back, that's stupid too. I want to see people clash, people die, people keep fighting. Because that's fun. You got people running back from both sides, trying to ebb and flow this battle into a non-existence. But you can't get rewards without killing people either. So you gotta nerf the boons. You gotta nerf the healing. It cannot be infinitely sustainable. But instead, you're just going to put in a bunch of hybrid shit. There's going to be boons, fucking healing, barrier everywhere, and all the sorts of shit. How do you balance that? How do you balance it with so many different conditions? How do you balance the game? You can't. You just can't. At this point, you'd have to hire 10 people to go in there and fucking just gut the whole fucking system. I just can't see any, like, get rid of slow. Why is that a condition when we already have chill, cripple, and immobilize? It's so fucking stupid. Like, how do these things get off the cutting room floor when they should have just stayed there? Because they should have been cut. Less is more. Because you can do more with less in this day and age. When you have this, your hands are in everything and there's just no way, there's no way you can go through it all. You don't have the time. And to be an expert of something means you have the time to go back and double check. But if you have to rely on third-party people to get you the results you're looking for in the thing they're getting the results from, that is a terrible loop. That again, you can't have this. It doesn't work. But I digress. Before anybody out there says, oh, sorry, blah, 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 you didn't give it a real chance, blah, blah, blah. You're goddamn right. Because I've seen it. 13 years I played this game. I've seen it. Been there, done that. I saw that, I saw this, I saw this, I saw that. It's already been done. These elite specs have already been done. Again. You know what Ritualist is? It is Venom Share Thief with base Necro. It's like a weak Shroud with that. That's all that is. I know exactly what it feels like. I've played those classes long enough. Thief, Mesmer, Necro. Lot of playtime on those. I play some Warrior. I play some Guardian. I played a lot of Guardian when it came to World versus World when I realized boons, but Warrior was my thing. Until it didn't work in HOT anymore. Just couldn't sustain. Then I went to Necro. Necro is just one of the greatest classes in the game. I played a lot of Engineer too. Core Engineer, man, that was my PvP class. And Necro. I loved Necro and PvP. Still pretty great, Core Necro. I think that's what I will probably have to do next year. But anyways, yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna have to rely on better brains, smarter people, and better creators because I need fresher creators. What I've noticed is that when you're born into a later thing, we sort of talked about this earlier, but pretty much when new players have come along years later, then they have to go through all the bullshit and they're like introduced to all the stuff at once, right? So there's a lot they have to go through in the overwhelming experience that I didn't have to go through. My experience was less overwhelming than their experience. But the thing is, they see things differently than how I would see things as a 13-year vet. So somebody who's been playing the game for 3 years sees the game drastically different than someone who played it for 8 years. And drastically different so than someone who's played it for 13. Because the thing is, you get all the stuff at once and none of the bullshit we had to go through to get there. So what ends up happening is they have fresher eyes with a fresher mindset, with a mindset that is the game as it is, not the game as it was. So as I continue as a veteran, I am flawed, and every veteran of the game that is my age is flawed. Even if they still get it, quote unquote, it's not the same as somebody who's going to come along now. An ArenaNet partner that is now going over these elite specs is going to have a much different experience than me. Because I have been in the nitty gritty and I know the shit that works and doesn't work, right? But when a new elite spec comes along, they're going to see it as opportunity. For me, I'm already seeing it as something that just adds to a muck that doesn't fix the problem. But those problems don't need to be fixed for someone who's lived in it long enough, who was born in it. For me, I had to trudge through into it and have to accept it. When I know there was a point where balance was great, when balance was. And by the way, the balance in the game isn't the best it's ever been now. It's pretty good from where it was, like even 5 years ago. But I will tell you, when the core game was out, there was a point where balance was fantastic. You could play any class and get away with all sorts of shit. Right? And they were competitive. You could fight. Now, was engineer turrets overpowered? Yes. Okay? They did eventually nerf it. But Same time, it wasn't like we were unbeatable. You get a Necro in there doing conditions and stuff, we lose our turrets, CC doesn't happen, they blinded us, all sorts of shit. Like, that's just it. It required skill to understand what you were fighting. Could I beat the best in PvP back in the day? No. They would spawn camp us. That has been a problem since 2013. Spawn camping in PvP. Matches are decided by the skill level going into them. But there's so few players in PvP that it doesn't really matter. Elo won't matter. That doesn't matter anymore. The top 250, the top 10 versus the bottom 10 of the 250 you see on that leaderboard is huge. There's a cataclysmic just canyon between the two in skill. They're not close at all. How can you fix that? Better balance, better teaching of the game, better learning. Something I guess devs just don't want to do in general anymore because it takes a lot of resources and time. But at the same time, Guild Wars needs it a lot after 13 years. There's just too much shit for us to teach people. On the fly, even. Like, if they get to a certain place, we're expecting them to have a certain knowledge. And if they don't have that, they're cooked. Like, we can't help you right now. This is something we're going to have to go over tomorrow type shit. And we need to make time for it because obviously you should know. Or here's the wiki page. You know, like, that's the kind of stuff we're trying to avoid. Like a player not understanding a giant orange circle with huge designs that it's going to one-shot them. ArenaNet's expecting the first time it happens to them, it's going to click. 30 times later, they're still dying to it. They're trying to dodge. Because what they've seen is that they can dodge those things. But nobody's come along and said, hey, you see this design over here? It's going to fuck you no matter what. Not a single thing in the game teaches them that besides other players. Some people still probably do not understand why they died to it. Because they turned off all their chat because people were mean to them or whatever, right? Like, the game has to teach them that stuff. This is not good. This is bad. This is good. This is what these two circles mean. If you see a green circle here and a green circle here, they're meant to overlap. That is not taught in the game. These are mechanics that we have to teach the community constantly and consistently. But the problem is, a lot of veterans are gone now. They've moved on. They quit. They don't care. They don't have the time, they say. Even though they stream Guild Wars 2 for 30 hours a week. Anyways. Or we have to do what I have to do. Focus specific groups. Because I have to keep those maintained instead of trying to make an entire YouTube video of what circles do. Although, I think it's time for shorts. I think it's time for shorts. Not like shorts, but like YouTube shorts. Start throwing more and more just common knowledge into shorts. Get other content creators. Doesn't matter what it is. People are going to keep scrolling. But if they're on YouTube, not going to the videos, maybe the shorts are something fast enough for them and entertaining enough for them that it makes them better players as they consume the content here or on their phone, which is the big thing. Like, we can't just talk about lore and stuff. We got to make better players too, so they can get to the lore themselves, you know. But anyhow, I don't think I have anything else. I want to thank my mods today, Midi and Didi. I don't know. I feel like Nocron was here, but any mods lurking in chat, I appreciate you as always. Thank you, everybody. Oh, by the way, and there's going to be like that section in the middle, right? I don't know if I'll be able to edit it out, but I'm probably going to chop that out. I was just shooting the breeze, all right? I was just ranting. But we're probably going to chop that out. If you ever see, like, I was there. It was like 7-hour stream, and then it's not anymore. It's probably because I chopped that stuff out. As you can see, Mr. Idaho didn't like it. So, you know, I know other people aren't going to like it. But it was leaning into a bit too serious. We don't have time for that kind of serious stuff. I'd rather criticize Guild Wars 2 and have fun with Guild Wars 2 than talk about the real world shit that's already out there. But at the same time, it's affecting my fucking game industry. Sorry. By the way, everybody, September 22nd to October 10ish. We will be playing Final Fantasy 1 through 10. Galka, if you weren't here earlier, thanks for being here tonight and stuff like that. I said we're probably gonna have to bring Final Fantasy 10 to YouTube as an official playthrough. Because I can't really reschedule this as the way it's gonna go because I don't know if it's gonna be fast enough if I break it up. So, it might be the only choice for you to finally have it and me to go through the copyright claims. Because if it's the only video I have to copyright claim stuff on and deal with all that kind of stuff, then I guess I can do that since I pretty much have everything else down. But we will be on Twitch September 22nd to October 10th, everybody. Maybe longer, maybe shorter. It just depends on how fast I get to the games. We will be going through each game one at a time. So 1 to 2 to 3 to 4 to 5 and so on. No stops in between unless it's a good stopping point for the day. We're talking 8 to 12 hour streams, maybe even more. I don't know. A marathon run all weekend, all week, I actually don't know. It's going to be scuffed. It's going to be ad-ridden. It's going to be all sorts of problems. I'm probably going to forget something. I'm going to probably forget to go live, play 6 hours, then be like, oh shit, I never went live. All sorts of things. Follow me on Twitch. Should be down in the doobly-doo. Also, I am an ArenaNet partner. If you like to buy the game after all my ranting and expansion, and you still feel like those elite specs are better than anything I was talking about, feel free to go down, click that link. Use a content creators link. ANET is extremely generous to us ANET partners. That's me, an ANET partner. Use my link down below. If you want to try the game, just the core game, which really just scratches the surface of this game, it's also down there for you to try. I suggest the desktop launcher over anywhere else to play the game. Simply because if I start giving away gems, that you have access to those. If you have Steam or Epic or anything like that, the codes don't work as far as I know. So we're trying to figure that out. We'll see what happens. But for the most part, if you want gems, you need the desktop launcher. Other than that, I'd have to buy you something on the gem store. It gets complicated. I've seen Muckluck do it. I don't know. We could do it that way. We'll see. We'll see. But other than that, I'm going to call it a day so I can let this VOD synthesize. That's what I say. I forget what it's actually called for some reason right now, but I'm going to let it synthesize. When it finishes, edit it a little bit and send it out the door. I hope everybody's enjoyed the 13th birthday of Guild Wars 2. Nothing really exciting happening around it. There's sales happening right now. By the way, that's another reason to use my link and stuff like that. To everyone who's used my link, thank you. This is the most successful expansion so far. Mostly thanks to my alliance, I think, and just people pushing it. But again, thank you to my alliance, just in general. You know, all the people, all the guilds, all the leaders, all that kind of stuff. Again, I understand I'm a lot, so I appreciate you. Sin, thank you for the gold today. Thank you for me losing gold today. Appreciate that. We did earn gold today. Technically, I think we earned about 280 gold worth of stuff at the end of the day. Maybe it was still over 300. I won't know until this beta is over now. The beta will go until this weekend, I think. Right? Because it was 7 days from when they restarted it. So you still have a little time on the beta. It was supposed to end tomorrow, but they had issues that took a bit to fix. So also, there are Twitch drops over on Twitch. Speaking of Twitch, do not forget September 22nd to October 10th, Final Fantasy 1 through 10. Anyhow, my inventory does not look like this anymore. We have fixed it. We have done all the things that I was looking for today, and then some. I hope you all had a good time. Got to 46,105 achievement points. What? Gained that many achievement points? 4 achievement points? That's crazy. I don't think there's anything else to tell you. Oh, there won't be a show tomorrow. There will be Stardew Valley Expanded, I think, Thursday and Friday this week. Tentatively. I'm not exactly sure. But again, I'm taking a little bit of time off to rest up and things like that, get some other things done before we hit September. September 4th, Silk Song will be played here. Expect salts. Expect me to mute myself at times because that's the smartest thing I do. Expect my neighbors to be mad at me because I forgot the window was open. expect these things. Next week, we may jump into Hollow Knight a little bit just to get used to the controls. I might have a new controller I need to try out. Anyways, thanks to all of you. I think I could afford a new controller. And then, is there anything else? I do not think so. Oh, okay. Yes! More world versus world for all of you in the future. Maybe even on stream? Definitely on stream. I'm letting you all know that now. There's things cooking, everybody. There's a lot of things that are going to be happening for the rest of the year. Content is still going to happen. Glad I got pinged. Yes, almost forgot. That's it. Let's get out of here. And as always, I leave you with this. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. We're all we got. Have a great night, day, evening, morning, afternoon. Whatever time it is. Make it great if you're going to bed. Sleep well. Get that rest. You'll need it. Trust me. If I don't see you for the rest of the week, you have a great rest of your week. If I don't see you for the rest of August, that's the rest of the week. Have a great rest of your week. If I don't see you for the rest of the year, because you get busy with life, universe, and everything, and you can't catch me live, do not worry. The VODs are here to keep you company. I had something I was going to say. I was going to go eat Taco Bell. It's cold now. That's what I was going to say. Wow, I just had a weird freaking old man moment right there. Senile. Maybe I'm just old. Maybe these elite specs are amazing and I'm just washed. Just absolutely washed. Maybe I'm the blandified one. See you when I play Stardew Valley. Bye.